You know, that song is probably the most recognized from this channel now. Hello, everybody. Hello. We have Mad Hatter. We got Scott. We got Greasy. What's going on, guys? Welcome back. And I hope that this will be a pleasurable Tuesday for everybody. Greasy, stitches gone? I keep looking here. Camera's up there. I hope the stitches were gone and there was no pain involved. Man, there's a delay on here. That's crazy. Like a 30-second. Hey, Mr. Mick. It's almost like a 30-second delay. There you go. That's good news. Good news. So tonight we are going to finish up the Squire Strat with the roasted maple tease neck with stainless steel frets. And that's kind of why I wanted to put that on that guitar, because out of the two blue Squire or two blue Strats, that's the better one of the two. At least I'd hope so. So, last night I cut out the little block area so the wheel of death, you can turn it. And that is what I call it. I have fun with that. So we're going to finish that. Then we're going to find a neck that'll work for the bloody black or black bloody. I don't know what to call it. One of the two. We'll find a neck for that. And then we are going to take the Hellfire neck off, since it's the wrong one. But the only problem for that is I really don't want to use the Charvette neck till I'm sure that one from Scott right there doesn't take a 22 fret neck. So if it takes 24, then Scott provided the right 24 fret neck with the dots. If it doesn't, I'll have to use the Charvette neck, because the K and E body was built for a 24 fret neck. So that's the only question right there, that one. Yeah. And, there it is. Hey, multi. Or unless did I say that? So, yeah, Greasy, whenever you're ready, your link should work clear to all this week. And we'll go from there and see what happens. And of course, I wake up today at 8:30 a.m. Nice and sunny. I opened the window. Wasn't too bad. Yes. So then, get up, do my thing, get dressed, go out in the garage, start sweeping up all the dust from the other paint job. And all of a sudden, I hear, this is what I hear. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? So it's looking like, again, this Thursday and Friday are supposed to be lower humidity and high 70s, like 79 to 82, and humidity normal. So it looks like I have to wait till Thursday and Friday of this week. Then Saturday and Sunday starts the humidity and rain again. The last 10 months have been hell on weather here in Ohio. Hey, Zach. Peggy, hello. Welcome here. Welcome back. and just welcome. MPN should be getting here soon, I would hope. We did get some news today on the claim about MPN's White Firefly guitar that they destroyed. Greasy.
So
The claim was approved. So the insurance money's coming to him, and he can PayPal to David, and Greasy's got his, I just looked up, saw your name right there. MPN's got his black Jackson Rhodes reverse headstock, and David gets paid back and gets a set of Seymour Duncan blackouts out of it.
nice.
So it's a win-win for everybody. So there's a hint. If you're going to ship a guitar, make sure you take photos of it before you ship it or as you're packing it to prove to them that it wasn't broke.
Yep.
And it's best, and I do it all the time. I just don't show them all the time if especially if it's not one that has to do with the show. But I film an unboxing just in case. If I need it, it's there. If it's one attributed to the show, then I post that one on the show. But if it's just one that my sister sending me or something like that, and then it doesn't pertain to the show, then I still film it. I just don't. Then after I open up and it's fine, then I'll just delete the filming. Mr. Mick, was it through Pirate? Yes. It ended up getting $100 standard insurance from UPS, and then I insured it for $300 on Pirate Ship. So if you're going through Pirate Ship, you only get the 100 through UPS, and you add what you want on the Pirate Ship from there on. Hey, Lewis.
Hey, Lewis.
So,
Thanks.
yeah, he got notification. But when I did file the claim, since I was a sender, I had to do it because he tried and they wouldn't let him. They wanted to do a direct deposit, and then they wanted bank information, and I didn't want to say, hey, MPN, give me your bank information. So there was a section on there to pay. You could pay with a check. So I put his address in, and he was the receiver of the guitar. It was his guitar. So he should be the receiver of the check. So they said once it's all done, take 10 to 14 days for him to get the check, and then he's going to put it in the account, and then just PayPal the money to David.
Well, that's cool.
But he did get notification today that it was approved. They didn't deny the claim. Didn't have to fight it or nothing. So
that's awesome.
I told him, I said, if you can go to the video or my video, my YouTube channel, and you can see right there the guitar being worked on and built, and then showed it the night before I shipped it away. So you can and then here's photos of what he got. So I guess they figured there was no sense of trying to fight that one.
That's true.
So video and cell phones can be your friend. Remember that.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you're good to go, huh?
Yeah, man. I went there and I was like, I was feeling pretty optimistic. And they said, yeah, all the markers look good and everything. So, got the all clear. Yes.
We're going to have Greasy for a while, everybody.
Yep. Another 3 months.
What happens to the broken guitar? Well, actually, he's going to strip all the parts off of it that I put in it and send them here so I can put them on this new Jackson. And he is ordering, the guitar will be at David's tomorrow. It's supposed to be delivered tomorrow. And MPN is ordering a case through Sweetwater. So all it had to do was make it from Ohio to Texas safe. Then once David texts me or MPN says, hey, it's not broke, then he's going to order the case from Sweetwater because he has some credit there. Leftover credit from gift cards, I guess, and he's going to order the case and have it shipped to David. and it'll be in a case from that point on. And it's an actual Jackson case for that guitar. So hard shell. We're good to go.
Nice, form fitted and everything.
Yep.
That's great. That is perfect.
So the broken guitar he gets to keep. He's just going to strip it and then just kind of half-ass glue the headstock on it, then hang it on a wall as lesson learned.
Yeah.
So, yep, it's working out. Back on. Yeah. So, yeah, there we go. We're, I mean, he can't, it was sad. It sucked.
Yeah.
And when he sent me that photo, he was brokenhearted because his whole life he's wanted a Randy Rhoads shaped guitar.
Yeah.
And, he got that one for under $300. So, yeah, he got it for under $300, then had it sent to me. Then we did the work to it, got it ready to go. Then, he was really looking forward to it. And I got that photo and he was like, dude, I mean, he was just, I don't know, it was bad.
Yeah.
So I sent the photo to David and I'm like, look at this. And then the wheels started turning. So basically David bought the guitar because he wanted a set of blackouts. So a good set of blackouts used is 150 at least, sometimes up to 175.
Mm-hmm.
So he got the guitar for under 550.
Nice.
And since we had it insured for 400, David's like, in his mind, I'll just buy it for the 550 or under 550. I'll take the blackouts out of it. You pay me 400, the other 400, and I just bought a set of blackouts for 100 well, it ended up being under 550. So he got a set of blackouts for under $150. And MPN gets a $1,000 guitar for $400. So, ended up being better in the long run.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that first day when he opened that box, though, he was like, man, he wow.
But I got to say, that guitar was a bit of a pain.
Yeah, it was.
I mean,
because it was in between.
Yeah.
It wasn't the standards 25 and a half, and it wasn't the Gibson. It was more closer to the Gibson side, but it was not. I mean, I don't know how either they put the initial hole and stuff in the wrong place and routed the back out of it and everything. It was wrong.
Yeah.
I don't know. Where the neck was just too short, they cut it where they sat. I don't know. I have no idea. I've never seen one like it's usually one or the other.
Yeah.
And this one was like not there.
God, it was weird. It's almost like it was a PRS scale.
Yeah, but it was different. But drilling the holes twice, finally got it right, in the right place, so it was working.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, it's not necessarily it's not a Jackson, it's not a Randy guitar, but it's that shape, and he was looking forward to it.
Yeah.
So now he's actually getting a real Jackson with a neck through. It's not bolt on. So
yeah.
Which is what Randy's was.
Yeah, that I've been really digging that RR3 in white with the pinstripes, gold hardware, the Floyd. Of course, the RR3T with the tunematic bridge and the neck or the string through. I don't know, man. That one looks pretty nice too. But
the white Concord. Now, here for those of you who don't know, Randy never had a Floyd Rose.
Yeah, that's true.
He only used a Strat style. So he used the Strat scale, the Strat tremolo, but he used a Gibson Les Paul Jr. layout of the knobs and volume, all that in this three-way switch. And on the original Concord, the switch was on top of the guitar, like that one was.
Yeah.
But that one went this way, forward to back, instead of this way like it should have. But the body wasn't thick enough, because I was just going to turn the switch around and put it the right way, but the body wasn't even thick enough for the cavity, the three-way, the block of the three-way switch to turn. I mean, if I would have drilled it out to make it fit, then you would have been able to see the switch from the front and back of the guitar. So,
Jesus.
it was
It's
just
a good, but it's not the real thing.
yeah. So, yeah. So that it is what it is, but it was that shape. So, and we got it working. But Randy had the white Concord had the Strat style tremolo. The second one, the black one with the gold hardware, was the Tune-o-matic. It didn't even have a Strat tremolo. There was no trem on it whatsoever. And then of course the Sandoval had the Strat tremolo too. So yeah, he was kind of look, Scott said he used to have the black RR24 made in Japan, but unfortunately sold it. Wow. Oh, Derek. Thought I had a new Warrior. No, that's the same one. It's sitting there for you. Hey, man.
Hey, man, how you doing?
So, it was. Hey, Todd. So it was. He only felt bad for a day, basically, because it wasn't until that night or the next day that we told him what had configured up with the Black Jackson. So, but I still felt bad because when I heard his voice when he first called me for that, it was like, damn, it was like someone kicked a puppy down the steps. He was that upset. It sucked. And then you got the whole thing where you don't know if they're going to approve it, even though you bought the insurance. That doesn't mean you're going to get it.
Yeah,
that's something else a lot of people don't realize. Just because you buy it, because there's insurance fraud. People will break that guitar here at the house and then pack it in there and hit the box and say, hey, it broke on the shipping just to get it replaced.
Yeah.
So they have to be, they have to have a lot of good proof. So that's why I say use your camera, video and photo.
Yeah.
Oh, you're working out in Nashville right now. Dang. So how far away is that from you? From Sevierville? It's got to be what? 2 hours, I think, or more. Sevierville is east. That might be more than 2 hours, right? Of course, I never went east to west across to it. I just went south to it. Both of them. Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg, Sevierville, and then the other way straight down. So I never went across. Do I like blackouts better than EMGs? Yes, I do. To me, blackouts sound, they have more of a bottom end. They're heavier. And then I like Fishman's also better than EMG. Could I try the Papa Het set? That's supposed to be heavier, but I've never had that. I've just had two sets of the regular 8185. But David has a bunch of the EMGs, and what he does, I've never tried this, but since he modifies most of the bodies, he actually moves the bridge pickup away from the bridge about 1/4 inch or so, or even 1/2 inch. And he says it sounds better that way. Scott, you can do the 18 volt up to a 24 volt on any of those three. Matter of fact, I did that. I did the 24 volt upgrade on the. Sure, I don't run over Ava. This one, this one's got blackouts in it, and I put the 24-volt system in here. Here's what it is. Let me take it out. Hold on, let me put the guitar down. Let me solo this for a second.
Oh, wow.
So that's the website. 20. Oh, come on, stupid light. 24. Wait a minute. Let me do that. There we go. Is that better? Nope. Hate this autofocus crap. There. 24 volt.
Oh.
Pause your screen and take a photo of that. 24voltmod.com. And what it is, it's the size of a 9-volt battery, and then you add those batteries to it, and it gives you 24 volts, and it does wake up any active pickup, but this is the most you can go. 24 volts. And it just clips in just like the regular 9-volt would.
That's pretty cool.
And so I can't hold the guitar this way. There it is. So it tucks right in, just like your 9-volt battery. There you go. And you'll have it, and it wakes up any active pickup set. You can go, Fishman, Seymour Duncan, EMG. I believe you can even do it to the Jackson, because that's what was in that originally, was the Jackson actives.
Mm.
And I believe you can even do it to those. So it's pretty much 24 volts is the max. And it does make it, it does wake them up. I just got a thing for the weather. Humid. No kidding.
Hey, Mars, how you doing?
No, this is not the Jeff. This is a Jackson. And it was actually a matte finish, and I sanded it down and hit clear on top of it.
Thing looks amazing.
And I did add a little black right here. Right there. A little black piece right there onto the gray. Because these are not painted. It's a vinyl decal.
Yeah.
Like a wrap just on the top. So if someone steals it, they all look the same. Well, I put that little black there, then cleared over it. So you can never know. It's like it was always there, but that's different from every other one.
Oh.
So if it gets stolen, I can say, oh, nope, that one's mine. How do
There
you
you
know? Oh, right there. Show you on the video. So there you go.
I'm doing really good, Mars. Yeah,
You got the all clear.
Yep, I'm good. Hope everyone's week is going really good too. In spite of having to work or do whatever you got to do. Us retired folks.
It's rough.
It's
rough
they
waking
go,
up thinking, what can we do today?
and they go, how do you like being retired? And I'm like, it's great after all the crappy bosses and the jobs I've had. I'm happy to be retired. Like, good Lord. And like every day's a Saturday.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
and I tell my wife, she goes, I don't know what to do. And I go, you're retired. Gear down there, big shifter. Just relax.
Hit the clutch.
Yeah, it's like,
No power shifting.
yeah,
Yeah, so was I, mad.
yeah, me too. Yeah, being a
I tried.
paralegal and being blind, you know, I'm not Matt Murdock. I'm not freaking Daredevil, man. It's like you screw up something on a form, man. That's it. The case is gone.
Yeah, I tried to go back, and a lot of doctors sign papers saying I can't,
Yeah,
which is usually reverse of what people want. People want doctors to say, "Hey, this guy can't work no more."
yeah.
But nope. So I mean, I was upset when it first happened, and now I get to do this full time.
Yeah,
So I can't complain.
yeah, that's true.
So with that, any other questions from anybody?
Oh, and I ordered my Roadcaster.
Oh, did you? There you go.
I did, and the guys, you know, because it was used in really good condition, the box, the instructions, everything, and like literally 10 minutes after I, you know, did the purchase, the seller contacted me and goes, "Hey man, God willing, it's going out tomorrow morning." And I'm like, "Okay, cool, thank you." You know,
Same one. They're pro.
yeah, hmm
You
yeah,
should have
not the
asked him.
pro, just the pro.
You should have told him. You should have said, "Why don't you throw a microphone in with that?"
I know, but I did get a mic. I got the Rode
The roads.
Mic Pro
Yeah.
or the Rode mic,
Yeah.
and then I ordered the pop filter for it too.
Yep.
So yeah, I was like, I was disappointed in the colors of the pop filters. You know, they had, you know, the pink wasn't, you know, I was looking for like a neon yellow. If they would have had that, I would have grabbed it in a second. The blue was a little too dark; it could have been much brighter. The black, the red was a little dull looking. You know, so I ordered white.
I got the orange one here,
Well,
but I don't like to use it now because it reminds me of that other show.
ah,
Because that's what I end up using on that all the time.
oh, okay.
But Rode makes it's probably the same mic you got coming now with an arm, and you can get it in different colors.
Oh,
I thought, man, that because they have an orange one. Like, that's killer.
well, there you go.
Let's see.
Yeah, Mars. Best of luck with your doctor's appointment tomorrow.
Yep. Good luck. But yeah, just be careful.
Yeah.
Gibson PCB Electronics. Any experience swapping pickups with the quick connect jack? If you just mean the plug and play jacks, I'm the wrong one to ask on that one. That was the other guy.
Um, Mouser used to sell the connectors. They probably still do. But if you're switching, you know, with another Gibson pickup with the plug on it, then it's just unplug it and pull it out, and then put the new one in there, plug it in, you're good to go.
Hmm.
But yeah, to put that other connector on it, and you know how Gibson connectors are. A lot of them are the you know, the two conductor
Yep.
with the steel braided, and yeah, that might be tougher. So yeah.
Just to let you know, Greasy's sound is twice as loud as mine. Well, you know what? Let me fix this once and for all. Let's go to levels, and really, that's why right there it's down.
Peggy, is my level okay? Is it too loud? You want me to?
Check.
You know,
How's that, Peggy? Is that better? Are we even? That's what we need to be. We need to be even.
okay.
Is that better right there?
Check, check, check.
Because in the setting for this particular channel, the level wasn't even in the beginning of the green.
Mm,
That is better. Okay. All right. So good. We're good there.
okay.
All right. See, in my ear, we sound the same.
Yeah.
So it's hard to tell. But, hey, it is what it is.
Yipper dupper. Oh, and I ordered this new pedal came out that I ordered it, and honestly, I can't wait to mess with it. It sounds like a lot of fun. It's a new one by MXR. It's called the Texture, and it is it's a granular synth engine. That's what it's described as, and it grabs. It's weird. They have MXR has Jim Dunlop USA. They have a little YouTube clip on it, and the things it does, it's like a synth, but it's just in a little MXR pedal, and it does a bunch of amazing sounds. And
Hmm.
like I just saw it and it looked really interesting. And since I was buying the other stuff
And retired.
yeah, and I'm retired.
All right, that's good. We got that settled down. We're good to go.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Again, I've never been. In the '80s, I bought a lot of the Boss pedals, and I tried them once or twice, and just never used them. Then sold them back then. I wish to God I had them now to sell. The original ones. I had 2 of the original Rats from 1985.
Oh,
those are on Reverb for $500.
Yep.
And I paid like $65 for each of them, brand new.
Yeah.
So
there's this one guy that used to roller skate around Venice Beach all the time. Name was Harry Perry, and he had a turban. He wore this long like dashiki thing, and he had this. He had like a Charvel that it was white with the red bullseye stripes on it, and he had a Rat with something else, another pedal, and he just skate around and just play songs, and you pay him $5 and he'll come up with some songs about aliens and stuff. And yeah, he's been in like movies and TV shows and commercials. He's just always like in the background doing stuff. And he came in one day and his Rat was crapping out, and it was an original one. And so he wanted a new one. So he's playing, it doesn't sound the same. I'm like, yeah, they kind of don't. I said, you might as well just go vintage. And so
they cheapened them. Excuse me. Yeah, so right now all I have is the Decimator 2 noise gate, the Tube Screamer, and then both of the Rhodes pedals. That's all I have. Well, unless you want to count the Helix floor, then that's like all of them.
yeah.
But as far as individual pedals, I only have 4.
Yeah. I like overdrives. It's weird because one of my favorite Tube Screamer overdrives is a cheap MXR. It's the classic overdrive. It's green with some kind of hot rod pinstriping.
Mm-hmm.
I got it for $29 years ago on a Memorial Day sale for Guitar Center. I'm like, how bad can it be? And then years later, I bought a Mr. Sparkle overdrive from Gojira Effects in Japan. And this is like a TOS 808 clone. And I dialed in my cheap MXR pedal, and it sounded just like the Mr. Sparkle. So, okay, Mr. Sparkle I sold him. He actually ended up in Hawaii.
Marshall buy it?
I might have to check my my sales.
Wouldn't that be funny?
Wouldn't that would be like hilarious. Matter of fact,
if that's what he's using.
Because he said he collects them. Any Mr. Sparkle effect that comes up, he snags them and stuff. Mine was pink, and it had the Mr. Sparkle, from The Simpsons when they went to Japan and they combined the two, and Mr. Sparkle, and it has the Duff beer can knobs on it, and yeah, it was a trip.
Well, you never know.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to check my the purchases and stuff, and just if it's him, I'm going to shit. That would be really freaking cool, man. Because I sent it to him, not to Marshall, but whoever I sold to, and like for 5 days, no updated on the tracking. And he was like, "Hey, think it got? I don't know, man." It's like, let's give it another day, and then I'll put in a claim and see what's up. And then an hour or so later, oh, it just got delivered. Oh, okay. I
Well,
mean,
when
not
he
a,
sent the guitar, it told me it was going to take 21 days to get here,
yeah.
and for like 15 days, nothing changed. Then all of a sudden, it showed where it hit California coast, then it was coming back cross country here. So,
Oh, okay.
wow.
Yeah, there's not much not much updates to be expected when ship to or from Hawaii, I guess.
Yep. Let me check. Let's see. Let me check everything here.
Oh, Peggy had two wah pedals. Nice.
You don't know what happened to him? Come on, Peggy.
Oh, and Todd, I have the MXR Rockman pedal. Get it. It's awesome. You will love it. That thing is so much fun. I mean, you just plug it in, make a couple little settings. Yes, there it is. It does the thing.
Okay, the newest package from Scott, which is the reverse neck and two other necks, is now in Columbus. So it'll be here tomorrow. And the box from Kurt from Under the Bus. Will be here. Well, it says the 30th, although there hasn't been an update since the 25th. It's been in Minneapolis since then. It arrived on the 25th and it's still there, apparently. So,
Well, hey, Marshall. Marshall's here.
Marshall, did you buy a pedal?
Yeah, and was it from Greasy Monkey Guitars? Because that's my reverb store. I mean, if I kind of hope it's true because I had a great interaction with them. So it's like, oh yeah, we chatted about stuff, but yeah, that would be really serendipitous.
Mad has the Dunlop Dine Bag, signature camouflage crybaby. Wah. There you go. Marshall has the Vibe Bad Horsey too.
Oh, that's a good one.
Marshall, did you buy a pedal? What was it? The Sparkle?
Yeah, the Mr. Sparkle Drive.
Did you buy one of those from Greasy Monkey Guitars?
It was pink and it came from Los Angeles.
And it went to Hawaii. That'd be funny if you did buy it. That would be great.
I would love that so much.
Talk about a little world.
Absolutely.
No, he did not. Oh, well.
Okay. Well, darn. Well, I guess there's another cool guitar player out there in Hawaii that
Yep.
rocks out. That's good.
Yeah, Matt, I want to get one of those. The first one, the first chug pedal. Because you had 3 knobs, but they were lower and upper. I like that a lot. And you really can get some killer sound out of that. So there's only 2 pedals more that I want, which would be the chug pedal and then the MXR 10 band EQ.
Yeah, that 10 band EQ really that's a great pedal.
Because I would run that obviously going into the Ingles.
And it really helps out the Randy Rhoads pedals.
I heard that.
Distortion kind of needs a little bit of a in the mids, and use your because Randy used a 6-band EQ, I believe, MXR.
No, he had 10.
Yeah, so then okay, and so just dial it in, and they're fun to mess with too. You can do some really, you can have 2 or 3 effect, EQ pedals, and they can all do a certain sound, and then you turn them on and off depending on what you need, and you go real lo-fi sounds to some cool hi-fi. It's just so versatile. It's people really need to kind of explore those a lot more, I think.
What would be awesome though is if you're on stage and you have a tech that knows when to hit what pedal for what song and where to do it, and you're just up there playing.
Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, kind of like I think Zach does something like that. And didn't Dime have his tech do that?
Yeah, Grady was back there hitting the.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep.
Because that's cool. Then you don't have to worry about doing your little tap dance on stage. And if we were doing that with our bad ankles and joints and stuff, we'd end up doing a Dave Grohl and taking a nosedive off the stage, and that would not be pretty.
Either that, or I'd just be on my back on stage playing like this.
Yeah.
Might try to do the CC DeVille walk sideways or walk around in a circle while you're laying down.
Yeah. Look more like the Three Stooges. Kind of.
What'd you do? You didn't do nothing. Yeah, you got to have fun with it, though.
Yeah.
Hey, Frey.
I remember taking this one dude. He was so drunk on stage that I had earplugs in and I was leaning up against his amp and he was leaning on my back. I was holding his ass up. It was doing a birthday gig and everybody was buying him drinks and he was freaking hammered. So yeah, I had to drive his ass back home. That's the nice thing about being the only sober guy in a band,
Yeah, tell me about it. That's what I told him. I said, half of you guys wouldn't be here if I didn't have to take you home or get you away from something.
Yeah, and it's like, and I just feel like, well, I can never, maybe it's my trust issues or something, and I just can't get all hammered and trust somebody to get me home. They'd probably be just as hammered. We'd end up at flaming wreckage and pieces of us all over the street. So I'd rather just, suck it up and just
do it.
Get everybody home safe.
Okay, we are 35 subs away from a free guitar donated and shipped from Billy Ray in Phoenix, Arizona. We are at 465. We need only 35 more to go. Once we hit 500, we will have a sub-only show. And if you are in the channel on that night, on that show, we will draw from whoever's in here, and then you will win the guitar. And how it would work is you send me your address. I will forward it to Billy. No worries. Billy is a police officer in Philadelphia, Phoenix. And Billy is going to mail the guitar out to you. Now, I know it was initially only continental United States, but if you're not in it and you would happen to win, if you were willing to pay the shipping, I'm sure that wouldn't be a problem. Or maybe you can work something out with Billy that he would pay some of it and you pay the rest. Who knows?
Yeah. Freydog says, if you're the sober guy in the band, you ultimately have the untainted record of what happens in said band.
Exactly.
Yes. 100%.
Exactly.
100%. Oh, and then Scott said, that's a coffee grinder when you lay on your side and run in a circle.
Okay.
I never knew what that was called. Thank you, Scott.
I didn't know that either, but CC did it in the Talk Dirty to Me video.
Yep.
And I remember doing it once at practice just for, to get a laugh. I never did it live. Coffee grinder. Okay.
Well, cocaine he did too.
Yeah.
I was, watching the Full in Bloom. You ever see those interviews?
I see the parts of them, not the whole interview.
Yeah. When they do the thing, they said it took CC 18 hours to do the solo for Nothing But a Good Time. He kept running to the bathroom and doing stuff. 18 hours.
That's crazy. Wow. Lewis? I think he did. Now here's what's funny. I think the Three Stooges are great, but I never really watched them.
I mean, they're cool and everything, but I wasn't like a huge, oh my God. Some people know every line
Yeah.
and routine that they do. And yeah, it's funny, but I was just never.
Yeah, I only saw, like maybe one or two movies, but that was it. But I thought they were funny. But I was always and still am, even though now I can recite it backwards. My favorite comedy team from that era is Abbott and Costello.
Mm.
Still to this day. There's something about it, the way that the one that gets me is the 7 times 13 equals 28. And they prove it to you. And I remember doing that in math class, and he's like, "What?" I said, "I'll show you." And he had never seen that before, the teacher. He's just like, "Sit down."
Yeah, FRETworks. A lot of people in rock now are not big drinkers, and they're also the types who lift and eat healthy. The culture is different than it was back in the day. Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, the 80s was the decade of excess
Yeah.
on everything.
Yep. Hey, Robbie. Good to see you, bro. How you doing?
Hey, Rob.
How's Zora? Got to give a shout out to the our little feline buddies.
Laurel and Hardy. I maybe saw 2 movies of theirs. But every one of Abbott and Costello. Because it was just so a lot of it wasn't the smacking. It like making 7 times 13 come out to 28, or the one where he's like, "Hey, we got oranges or apples or something." I gave you 20 and I got 22. He's like, "Well, then give me one more." Like, why? We got the same. You just said you gave me 20 and you got 22. He goes, exactly. Just stuff like that all the time that got you. And the one where they buck privates. And there was one, I can't remember the entire scene, but they're in their tent, and Bud ends up asking Lou, he starts talking about this 10-year-old girl. He's like, say you're 40 years old and you're in love with a 10-year-old girl. And Lou's like, well, I know where I'm going with this one, meaning jail. And then he goes, so 10 years from now, you're 50 and she's 20. And then when you're 60, she's 30. So now she's half your age. So how old would you have to be before she catches up with you? It's just stuff like that. And they made you think. That's what I thought was funny.
Yeah.
So there you go. Yeah, Zora was a pretty cat.
Yep.
Paul and Ringo are vegetarians. Sometimes that works for people, and sometimes you look at them, they just look like a skeleton. I don't think everybody could do that, or just anybody. I think I don't know. Something
Best
about that,
I ever had was full carnivore. It was great.
Did you?
Oh yeah, I loved it. They were, God, it was like checking me. You have diabetes? No. It's like, well, and then with I have my thyroid issues and stuff, so they sent me to get checked for diabetes and stuff. And then I was on full carnivore at that point. And then, God, your A1C is just absolutely rock solid, perfect, and da 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 da. And he goes, "You're not even diabetic. Why are you here?" No, I don't know. It's my thyroid.
Zora, Princess Warrior. There you go.
Yep.
If we had an old pizza shop here in the 80s and they would play old black and white shows on a projector and a screen with silent movie type, Yeah. I remember the church used to, now there's hardly any little kids in it now, but this was probably 12 years ago, 15 years ago. And of course, the church, Halloween, so the church didn't want to absolutely celebrate Halloween, so it was like harvest something.
Yeah.
And then we had a Wednesday night where we had all the kids come by, and I took my projector and screen and I showed Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein. Those kids loved that. I was
Oh,
amazed how, and they thought that was the funniest thing in the world.
that's good.
Just something, it was kind of the scary, but it was also comedy. So, but they did think it was funny. They were laughing, and they'd be like, then laugh like crazy. It was a good time. All right. Any other questions, comments, concerns, or criticism? And I will go to the bench and put the stuff on the T's neck on the Squire. And then we'll try to figure out what neck to put on the Black Blood Trails. I don't know what to call that guitar.
Yeah, Black Blood Trails. Oh,
Gargas has worked out for Killer Axe. So,
Splattercaster.
and then we'll figure out what I need to do with the Hellfire. So that shocked David when he bought that body. The guy told him it was a 24 fret body also. So, I used to check the projector from the library. And Laurel and Hardy, Three Stooges. Yep. See, in this area out of Pittsburgh, there was Chiller Theater Saturday nights at midnight or 11. It was after the news, so it was 11:30, and it was Bill Cardille was one of the anchors on the news, but he also did this. It was Chiller Theater, and it was Chilly Billy Cardille,
Mm.
something silly, and then he would show all the old black and white horror movies from the 30s and 40s, and that's what I grew up on. That's how I just grew up loving that stuff.
Yeah.
Because back then in the 70s, you had 3 channels, and most of them went off at midnight.
Yep. And then the mid 70s, that's when cable TV came out. And in El Paso, we got all the Los Angeles stations.
There
So
you go.
watching the LA stuff, and then it's Saturday nights. They had Larry something presents, and he'd play all these horror movies and stuff. I mean, all the regular classics that we all love. And then I discovered the Giant Claw.
That was with
It's so bad, I love it.
that's Marna or Mari Mari Corday stars in that. She's the girl with the black hair that was at the beginning when they were testing the radars and everything. Yeah, she was a 1957 or 58 Playmate.
Yeah.
Myra Corday. That's it. So, Evitus a Guitar Center earlier. Music Man Sterling Axe guitars. There you go. Remember staying up when taking radios? Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember waiting for Saturday night for Headbangers Ball.
Yeah.
I went and got a new VHS tape every Saturday and set it for Saturday night to record the whole thing. HBO, Cinemax. Yeah, that was the white box. You slid it over.
Yep.
Yeah, Peggy has the Axe 40. Friday
Oh,
Night
right on.
Live.
Mars knows about the giant claw. And when the giant claw's attacking this bomber, and you see like a little model of a B-25 or something,
On
and
a
it's got a
stick.
little plastic disc for the propellers, and you see the wires sticking out the back, and the wires on the giant claw, and
That would have been so much better if they never would have showed what it was.
yeah. And then
And
when you look at it, it was almost comical. I mean, it's like a retarded monster or something.
and then if you look at basically the same movie was the Deadly Mantis,
Yeah,
but at least it was more professionally done.
yeah,
Same way with Tarantula.
yeah,
That was done really good too.
yeah. That
So it
movie scared the crap
shows
out
you
of me.
what budgets are. So
Yeah. I mean, just like you're doing your dishes, and then you look up, and there's this giant tarantula staring at you and stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. I'd be filling my pants. I freaking hate spiders.
let's see. Oh, Peggy, wait before you say no. See what he's got to trade. Oh, Neil, the young ones. I forgot all about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
One of
mean,
the guys from the show The Goodies passed away. Believe he was in his very late 70s or early 80s. I think 81 maybe. Yeah, The Goodies. It was kind of like it was those British humor
yeah.
shows. I started watching when I was like in 10th grade, and
Let's see. King Biscuit Flour Hour. My God, I haven't heard that for a long time.
I know that boy. That's a blast from the past.
Hmm. Then you had the pro wrestling from each region back then. That was
Yeah.
so bad it was unbelievable.
Oh yeah, in El Paso we had El Santo, and he was he wore a mask and everything. It was like a think of Nacho Libre, that kind of. But and these guys, I used to love watching them on TV. They were great. And then they even had he was endorsed by one of the milk producers, and they had El Santo milk and stuff. And all the kids wanted El Santo milk so they can be, all big and strong like El Santo. El Santo fucking rocked, man.
We had it out of the Pittsburgh area, and the champion was Bruno Sammartino.
Oh, there you go.
So, okay, I'm going to go to the bench. Let me see. Let me switch this.
Hey, all right, solo yourself.
Okay.
See what we're doing.
Get that out of there. So that is a Squire guitar. All right, let me put the headset on.
That looks really nice with that neck.
I like the roasted maple neck. I really do. And it
Yeah,
has stainless frets on it. So,
that's a great feature.
and again, yesterday I cut out for the wheel of death at the bottom there. But
Yeah.
all right, let me switch headset.
Yeah, Todd, is it hard to refret? Um, for me, probably, yeah. For Ron and David, no.
Okay, I will tell you this: it's harder for stainless steel frets.
Yeah.
Regular, regular the nickel type fret. Although I do want to try um, the
Evo
cryo dip.
Golds.
Yeah, the cryo dip ones,
Oh yeah, those are cool.
because it's supposed to give you pretty much the same wear abilities as a stainless,
Yeah.
but it's able to work like the regular nickels type. So
Yeah, dipping them in nitrogen, liquid nitrogen, it work hardens the frets.
mm-hmm.
What do you think of Evo Gold?
The gold fret wire,
Yeah.
I've got it. My Lynch uh, Bengal Tiger, I put that on.
Oh, okay. And how do you like it? What was your experience like working with it?
Wasn't hard to work with. It worked out nice. My only problem with it is they tarnish like crazy.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like if you let them go for a week, you have to continuously polish them.
Yeah.
And for that reason alone, I'm probably going to take them out.
Mm.
So these are just some regular tuners that these tuners were actually sent from by Torsten.
Oh,
So they're, actually the ones used on the T's guitars anyhow. This is a hardtail, but the neck is nice. And like I said, I cut out for this last night. That all works. That's why I hate wearing this headset. You feel the thing, you hear it on the every time the headphones move from the cable, you hear that it's like sounds like you're on an old pirate ship that's creaking. Like right there. If I can.
it says create an understring fret polisher. You make millions. They have an understring fret leveler system.
Yep.
It's StuMax. Have you seen that? What do you think about that, Ron?
Well, you talking about this?
Like an I-beam?
Yep.
That little thing. Yeah, that's it.
Yep. Worked good.
Oh.
It really does. But what I found out, that's if you have a few to do in a row, this is great. Yeah. But if you only have to do one, then it becomes, you got to cut the paper or cover the paper. And believe it or not, Music Nomad came up with this. Wait, that way. The U file.
Oh, wow.
So to go under the string, and you see those two arrows, there's the diamond coat right there.
Yeah.
And, that one's for if you got just one fret you got to work on.
Yeah, okay.
So it makes it a lot easier. Again, it's all music. You can't buy just one, though. That's the problem. You got to buy the whole set for $80.
That's almost like a StuMax fret kisser thing, isn't it?
Kind of.
Yeah, in a way, it kind of has the same purpose.
Yeah, but this has a little bit better cutting area than the fret kisser does.
Oh, okay.
But see, I wanted to buy this I wanted the little one, and they're like, oh, you can't buy just one. You got to buy the whole set.
Mm.
And it's great for, you guys just got one fret right here, and it's got the arrows on it, shows you where the diamond is. So you can literally just that one fret and you got it. Where this one, you're ending up, you're covering
a few, yeah.
Yeah. Anywhere from 6 to 3 or 4.
Oh. Well, what does a set like that cost?
This?
Yeah.
Right around $80.
Oh, okay, that's in line with what I thought it would be. Okay, that's not bad.
And again, it's it's marked as Music Nomad, the U file, and it shows you the arrows. So when you're watching it, like here, you know not to go past those arrows.
Yeah,
And this actually glides on top of the fret, the other fret. So you're just hitting that one you need.
that's pretty
And it
neat.
is diamond encrusted, so it works fine. I've used the crap out of it.
Oh, nice.
I've actually used this more than I did the StewMac.
Oh, wow.
It's one of those things that you didn't know you needed till you get it.
Yeah, and then you're like, how did I survive without
Yeah.
this thing before?
Then you're like, damn, I can use that on here and here and here, and we can make a hat and a brooch.
And polish up a set of pearls.
Yeah. There's a sale at Penny's.
Yeah, maybe drop off at old Woolworths. I miss those old stores.
Yeah.
Crest.
Murphy's Mart, Rinks, Hills.
No, we didn't have the Hills.
Oh, you didn't have Hills?
No,
Man,
no.
Hills had a cafeteria when you walked in. Well, not a cafeteria, but like a food bar when you walked in. And you can now buy candles that smell like that.
Wow.
It definitely had a very distinct smell to it.
Oh, I got an email the other day from this. It's called People's Choice Beef Jerky.
Mm-hmm.
It's a local business here in LA, and they come up with these crazy, like if they want to punish you, you can get the beef jerky with ghost pepper and habanero flavors. But they just came out with one. They said Christmas in July. It's it's what is it? Maple honey beef jerky.
Wow.
Yeah. And I was like,
Look
damn,
how pretty that is.
that's a gorgeous looking neck. It's got a little flame on it too, doesn't it?
Yeah. And like your serial number, New York. So yeah, my mother, I didn't know this, but my mother said that my great grandfather liked to gamble. And that would explain her brother. So
Yeah.
but apparently my great grandfather is the one that started Piggly Wiggly out there. Then he lost it in a game.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know. My mother told me that. I don't know how true it is, but
Oh, Matt's saying he has maple honey beef jerky all year long. Oh,
there you go.
oh, that's cool.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what I hear, Lewis. You can make beef jerky in an air fryer. You can do a lot of stuff with an air fryer. It's pretty amazing.
Check this out. I have a piece of felt right there. So these are all the tuners, that come from. But look, you go to level them out and get. Dang it. And this one don't even touch.
Oh, wow.
This one barely touches.
Hmm.
Yeah, look. If I do these three, don't touch, don't touch, don't touch. So what I'll do is put these three in level, then come back and then level these three. At least they'll all be level. May not be level together, but they'll all be level.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt is saying Vermont has its own brand of beef jerky, and it's effing delicious. That's cool. You know, beef jerky is one of nature's perfect foods.
Yeah, but you're right up there where you can get the nice Canada maple syrup too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a guitar all packed up to send to Mad for the Gunner project. And Scott, it's the last white um, Strat body that you sent in the last package.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Matt's gonna totally kick ass on that.
Yep. And I told him, do what you want. None of this do what you want except.
Yeah, let him go nuts.
Yep.
Oh, and Scott's saying Bucky's has like 80 flavors of beef jerky. I've always wanted to go to a Bucky's. Never have.
They're supposed to open one up around here somewhere.
Oh,
But I know there's, I don't know where, somewhere close around here. My wife would just tell me the other day. All right, now let me do this so I can see. I forgot to turn the phone on the chat. Sorry, guys.
Matt just threw down the gauntlet. He's saying that Vermont maple syrup is way better than Canada's.
Ooh.
That's a pretty strong statement.
You're going to have to prove that, Mad. You're going to have to send me some.
Some confirmation needs to happen here.
Yep. Inquiring minds want to know.
Yes. I know, well, you know, he's from Vermont, and, you know, like Grace Potter told me that she's from Vermont and she does what she wants.
There you go.
And she is a funny person. You ever heard of her?
I've heard of her, yes.
Yeah, I was. She did a Guitar Center's. Remember when they used to do Guitar Center concerts?
No, I don't remember that.
They'd have this artist play from like the Cult. Well, one time, yeah, they did it in the Vintage Room down there, and so they set up a stage, and so Grace Potter was playing, and so yeah, since I was working for GC at the time, so I got to meet her, and hey, I was going chatting with her. Man, she has got a potty mouth. Oh, she's awesome. And she's really cool. Great guitar player, great songwriter, very talented. And just a great engaging personality. Just awesome person.
Scott just brought something up there that we've talked about on this show many times. Look, Scott. Tip cleaners for your torch.
Yep.
Make great nut files.
Oh, and I'll put out some good stage advice. Says a reminder that if you're drilling pilot holes on the headstock, that you measure and put tape on your drill bit to stop you from drilling through the base of the headstock like his buddy did.
I got white paint on it.
There you go.
All good ideas.
Oh, Scott says Grace Potter opened up for Kenny Chesney when you saw them. Oh, that's great. She's energetic. She puts on a great show. And plus, she plays a flying V. I mean, what's not to like?
But it's not a reversed flying V.
Oh, well, come on. She's not that cool. Yeah, she had, Grace Potter actually had a really nice Gibson signature V, and it was fantastic. Had a nice Chechen fingerboard, had binding on it, and had a real Art Deco pickguard. Gorgeous guitar. Sold out like that, and now they command a hefty sum on the secondary market.
You know what? Who surprised me during that Back to the Beginning concert? Lizzie Hale.
Yes, she's very underrated.
Yep.
And I mean, 4 signature guitars from Gibson and Kramer combined. I mean, she's
Yeah.
doing.
And she did killer job on the songs on that day too.
Yeah. And Scott, yes, yes, Grace has some good legs for sure. She can burp too, let me tell you.
Burping down the house.
Yeah, pretty much.
So yeah, this is as soon as I get the other paint off that black one and rough it up and put it back on and clear it. This will be 4 complete Strats ready to go out the door.
That's awesome.
So thank you everybody whose parts I'm using.
But so far, mostly Scott, because I mean, dang. I'm still tripping out. I mean, God, that was so awesome. And plus, the way he has everything so organized. Good
Yeah,
work,
that
Scott.
was that. I learned a lot from that Saturday night, Scott. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Wax down in there. Telling you guys, candle wax makes a big difference on
Yeah.
new holes.
Hell, even soap.
Yeah. Any problem with soap though is the guitar gets wet, it'll start bubbling.
Yeah. That Mad Hatter says hair down to her fanny. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, wax makes it so much easier. It just goes right into the new hole without stripping the head off, trying to fight through.
Yeah.
Then you get wax everywhere.
It's just those little tips and tricks that really make things go better.
Yeah, it's true. Very true.
Some people might be skeptical when you hear that at first, like, no, just give it a shot.
Yeah, try
Do
it. You
it
might
like
be
you normally
surprised.
do, and then try it with the soap and see which you like you better.
Yeah, what can it hurt?
Yeah.
I was looking at there was a new well, I've never tried any of them, but I saw on Reverb someone had another rail hammer pickup, and I can't remember. I think I saved it, but I can't remember what it was called. It was one I hadn't heard of before. I keep hearing good things about this because I have a pick guard that has well, actually I have two. One's 2 humbucker and one's 1 humbucker, and I'd kind of like to try one of those. Get one used somewhere off of Reverb.
I love Reverb.
Yeah, sometimes I love it too much.
It's like some people have a problem with like Pornhub. With me, it's Reverb.
Well, both of them can cost you money.
That's true, but the the Reverb one won't give you a bunch of disgusted looks from people when you tell them.
Very true.
Oh, Scott says you use dish soap to make the screws go in easy. Nice. Oh, you taking off, Matt? Okay, well, good night, buddy.
Good night, man. Yeah, I've just always used candle wax.
Yeah.
What the heck? I found a set. I found one more set of these.
Oh.
They are the what are they called? The gator strings or something.
Aren't they supposed to be some
Dragon
like?
skin. There it is. Dragon skin.
Aren't these like some rough coated something or another?
Yeah, I don't know. See how they go.
You know, and in my experience, I've seen a lot of people that you know, they're bored and they want to kind of mod their guitar, but they don't want to go too crazy about it. And I always tell them, just try a different set of strings. Like using some nickel plated steel, try pure nickel. Try a set of stainless steel. Try, you know, just for the goof. See how you like them.
Try copper.
Yeah.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah. Tungsten.
Well, come on now.
Okay, Robbie, you take care.
Later, Rob. Excuse me. We got that. I watched the video Dane posted earlier. He gave away a guitar.
Oh, I've seen that, but I didn't watch the video yet.
Yeah, the guitar company sent him the guitar, and it's like like your first guitar you'd get, and it comes with a little amp and all the hardware. Like you got an amp, a strap, everything to get you going.
And who got the guitar?
He gave it to some kid.
Oh, nice.
Kid came in with his guitar teacher, and I don't know if Dane told him beforehand or not, but they come back in the back room, and Dane's like, "Here it is," and the kid's like, "No way."
Oh, that's cool.
And it's like that surf green color.
Oh, nice.
With a tortoiseshell pick guard.
Yeah, when I worked in music retail, I mean, I sold a ton of guitars, but my most favorite customers were probably the kids getting their first guitar.
Yep.
Just seeing the enthusiasm, and then the look in their eyes, and they're figuring out potential possibilities. You tell them practice, learn your scales, just don't worry about all this other stupid stuff. Just
Yep.
get some good practice in.
Come on, dang, get magnets on the bench. It's catching this. Yeah, there's all like I said the other day though. I don't agree with that. What key is it in? Figure it out.
Yeah.
That's how I was taught.
Yeah.
Tell you what, it's the key, and you figure it out yourself.
I used to work with this one guy, and he was an MI grad. He was real. Let's just say he was he was kind of a butt. And so it's like somebody was trying to play something, and then he'd walk by and he'd throw his keys on the counter in front of him and go, keys aren't just for starting cars. Or the guy's trying to play something and he throws a Time magazine on it. Time isn't just a magazine there, kid. And he was always like throwing, and it was like, it's kind of a pain in the ass to deal with when he was like that.
I can see that already, just from those two things.
Oh, and then the thing is, my coworker Diego, tall Latin guy, and good guitar player. So his original band was actually going to play at the House of Blues on Sunset. It's the biggest gig of this guy's life. He was so stoked. So he's like, "You guys got to come." I'm like, "Absolutely, I will be there." So my boss, his name was Mark, a guy from Staten Island, Italian guy. So he went.
Well, you said that like it's a bad thing.
Never said that. Hey, I'm Polish. I mean, you get ragged on enough. And but he would stand in front of Diego with his arms crossed, giving him this real shitty look, and then trying to like make him mess up. And then so Diego, it finally got to him, and he made a mistake. And so Mark just sat there and just shook his head like, you know, completely ruined Diego's night.
Man, that sucks.
And I was like, damn, man.
Yep, that sucks when something like that happens.
Yeah. And it's like, just I was there. I was cheering him on. I was like, hey, I'm the biggest, cheerleader / enabler or whatever, man. Somebody's going to be playing, especially at the House of Blues on Sunset. It's like a big freaking deal.
Yep.
And that place was always great. I mean, I saw so many great shows there, and I actually got to meet Susan Tedeschi there.
Cool.
You ever heard of her?
I've heard the name.
Yeah, she was touring for her first album called Just Won't Burn, and she was nominated for a Grammy for the song Hurt So Bad. And it was weird because I was sitting at the bar just kind of, having my soda, and this lady goes, "I'm going to go ask him." And I feel this tap on my shoulder, and this lady comes up and goes, "Can I rub your head?" And I looked at her. So she was massaging my bald head, and I'm just sitting there. That feels pretty good. So I started talking to her, and she goes, "So what brings you here to the place tonight?" I said, "Oh, I'm here to see Susan Tedeschi. I'm a big fan." I was like, I saw her write up in Guitar World magazine, and I bought her album instantly, and I love it. And I'm constantly playing it. I'm really excited to see her. And then this lady goes, "Well, I'm her manager." I'm like, holy shit. So then she invited me to sit with the rest of the people, and we were like at the upper level. I got dinner and everything and watched the show, and got to go backstage afterwards and meet her and shake her hand. She's a tiny little thing. And like, wow, big fan of your music and stuff. And I wish I would have brought my CD. If I would have known all that, I would have had her sign it.
Yeah.
But it was a great night, and had a blast. Just because I shaved my head. And it got me in to see Susan Tedeschi.
Now, see, if she would have asked me that, I probably would have got slapped with my answer. I'll just leave it at that.
At that point, I was like, when she asked me, I was like, because am I being pranked or what? Because and it was around that time that the store I was working at, they filmed one of the first Jackass episodes, man. And so everybody was doing the pranking thing. Ashton Kutcher had his show pranked or punked and stuff. So
yeah, well, I can tell you, I probably would have got slapped with my reply to that. But that's how I was back then.
Yeah. Oh, Matt says he'll cheerlead, but he won't glaze other YouTubers who don't know what they're doing. Oh yeah, absolutely. If it's I'll glaze Ron because he knows what he's doing. Dave, yeah, lots of glazing right there.
Aren't you forgetting somebody?
Well, I'd rather not.
I mean, he's better at black taping than I am.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the guy has that skill set right there. I mean, you took my guitar. I have a particular set of skills. I can electrical tape with the best of them. Oh my God, I'm so scared.
Well,
hey, Mechanic Jams, how you doing, buddy? And he needs to get rid of his pickups and his FE Les Paul. What do you plan on putting in there in their place?
Hold on, I gotta put the headphones back on.
Mad Hatter's growing his hair out, and it's growing back quickly. You freaking hippie! But he's from Vermont. He does what he wants.
Heathen. You're a heathen.
It's like, you all long-haired hippies going around doing stuff back in my day.
Young whippersnappers.
They don't know nothing.
They don't want to know nothing. They just want to sit in coffee houses and read crappy poetry.
Exactly.
And click their fingers.
Oh, Mechanic Champs has some Dave Mustaine signature Seymour Duncan's. Nice.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely not. That's awesome. Hey, True. What's going on?
True.
Goida veining. That's what he wrote. I know he meant good evening.
So now I also have to put the string trees on these. And I happen
Mechanics, don't worry about the typos. I got mechanic fingers.
typos? What? Not around here.
I know. Guys, sometimes I'm trying not to like type a bunch of hieroglyphics. They need somebody to like decipher.
Yeah, well, you know, you'll have that. You'll have that a lot.
Yeah. Matt says, play me repulsive 6-string electric twanger. So what do you want to do with your life, Matt?
I want to rock.
That was a great song.
Yeah. Yes, it was.
Boy, they sure peaked and went.
Yeah, very quickly.
Well, they did that stupid Leader of the Pack video. That was kind of lame.
Yeah, all of them standing there pissing.
Yeah, that was probably the most exciting thing about that video.
The song was good.
Yeah, it was okay, but it just wasn't Twisted Sister good.
Yeah, well, yeah, very true.
But, you know, the record company, okay, we need a hit.
Yeah, we had to put a ballad on. And that was the reason. We want to get the girls there.
Yep.
Crap, forgot the wax. Thought, why is that fighting me? That would be why. Yeah, and a lot of people don't understand because our second bass player, who was in the band when we got signed, and who was in the band the longest, actually. I mean, out of the two, out of Dave and Jeff, he. Now, what I do with that just now? He knew nothing about the whole record deal.
Mm.
And he was thinking, oh my God, we're signed. Now we're going to have limos and blah, blah, blah. And let's just say he was in for a rude awakening. Because when they sign you, they basically, and this is not an exaggeration, they own you.
They own you big time.
You do what you say, or what they say.
And when they say.
Yep. And,
or you'll end up like Frankie Valli. That poor bastard.
Now I just knocked that. So what happens is, yeah, they own you. They tell you what to do. And then the money that you spend to record, that they gave you,
Yep.
you have to pay that back.
Yep. Before you see a penny.
Yep. That's why you go on the road and tour, because that's where you make your money.
Yep.
As far as sales and stuff go, that's all theirs. Then the money you're making goes to pay for the PA systems, the lighting, the crew.
Yep. Insurance.
Yep.
Food. Lodging. There's a, I mean, you could generate a lot of money, but then you're spending a lot.
Yeah. And it's amazing the people don't understand that. They think, no, that should be, we have limos with pools in the trunk and we live in Hollywood. Well, maybe after 4 or 5 albums.
Yeah. Scott makes a good point. The record company can own all your outside activity as well.
Yeah, and they usually lock you down for 7 years per album.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of times you'll see albums come out, remixed.
Yep.
After 7 years, then you get the money from it, not them.
Yeah. Oh, Mechanic Jams asks, are you guys good with acoustics?
What do you mean?
Well, you've done that acoustic refret. I mean,
oh, you mean work on, or do you meant like the Saturday night jam thing?
No, just I guess working on. Is that what you mean, Mechanic?
Yes. To answer your question, yes.
There you go.
I just haven't done that many lately. When I did the luthier thing, you obviously got to learn it. But probably 90% of my work has been electric guitars. But I have done it.
Yeah. So, to answer your question, yes.
I don't know about David, if he's worked on any.
Yeah.
I'm sure he has, but I don't, to what extent, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt's saying no Dimebag and Vinnie Paul Abbott, then there's no Pantera. And no Dee Snider, then there's no Twisted Sister.
Yep.
I can't imagine anybody else fronting Twisted Sister. I mean, that would just be ridiculous.
Yes. Very much so. Because he was such a he was so outspoken.
Yeah. On Mechanic Jams, he did a live today and he broke a low E string.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there you go. Well, what gauge do you use? I mean, I'm hoping they weren't, playing like a 56 or something.
72.
Yes. Just put on a 100, like a bass string.
And go for it.
Yeah. What do you do? Oh, a quadruple drop G. What does that even mean?
The sounds of hell. Well, if I could keep this steady here. This is why it's best to do this without the strings. But my age, the retention is...
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, come on. Well, let's just do this.
Okay, 10 to 46. Okay, that's not too bad.
No, that's not bad at all. That 9 through 46 is what's on here right now.
Oh, okay. You ever think they'll go with a lighter gauge than, like, say, 7 through 38?
Who, me?
like they go, oh, it's a what is it? I'm playing 6 through 35.
Yeah. I tell you what, when I put sevens on that one guy's guitar, I stood back when I was tightening the high E.
Yeah,
I kept waiting for that just to go ting.
yeah. After you do it a few times, it's like no big deal. But they do feel weird and kind of they sound because you're so used to the volume of like thicker strings.
Mm-hmm.
And once you get used to them, it's like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, just for the goof on my green Paisley Telly, I put 8 through 38 on it. I really like it.
Easier to play.
Oh yeah. Oh, you could just do stupid boomer bends all the way up to the stratosphere. Yeah. Oh, speaking of the stratosphere, yeah, I was looking on the Reverb store, and
Yeah.
I was wondering, like, you have like gig bags or anything for those guitars you're giving away, or you're not kind of just like toss them in the back of the Hummer and let them?
I have one left, and it's
Ah,
right there. It's a Fender one. I am
oh, okay.
out. I had like 10, and I literally have the last one I gave away was I put Garguts' guitar in one. So I got
Oh,
one left right there. It's a Fender.
yeah, because sometimes the Stratosphere, I've noticed that sometimes they have like a bulk. They'll sell a bunch, like 10 gig bags, like cheap. And I was just looking to see if they had a good sale, but they didn't. So
Hmm.
that's one thing. Like, with all the other parts you need, and you're putting these guitars together, it's like I kind of wondered, what are you putting them in?
Yeah.
So
Yep. Usually, yeah, I think I had 10 total, and I'm down to one left, and it's over there. And it's a Fender one.
okay. Oh, Mechanic Champ says he played his guitar today like Philip Sace. Well, he's insane. That guy is so freaking good. I saw him in a small club here in L.A., and I mean, he just killed it. He played today like his guitar owed him money. Right on,
That explains the
as,
broken string.
as you should. Yeah, that'll explain the string.
Now that means a whole nother thing to an Italian, like whack.
Yeah,
Dude, that's whack. That means a whole different thing. Hope you
yep.
know that.
Of course, now I'm thinking like, what would a 6 through 35 gauge set feel like? That would be a
Not
trip.
much.
Yeah, I know. It's like you probably just sneeze on the strings, probably knock them out of intonation.
And I figured I might have to shim that neck.
Let me
It
go.
looks like it's going to go that way. Let me see
Let
what
me
I
go
can get.
refresh my drinky. I'll be right back.
All right. Guys, I am serious. Thank you for hanging out with us. I am dead serious on that. It truly does mean the world to me. I know some of you are probably saying, yeah, right, whatever. But those who have known me for the last 3.5 years should know. Yeah, I'm going to have to shim this neck. I was going to put one in it anyhow automatically, and I thought I'll just wait. I'm not doing it in the playing position. I just want to get it close. That way, hold on here. Get it close, then I have to pop the neck up, put a shim in it. It's too far back. Dead on. Wow, this is almost, they're almost going to be even. You don't get that very often. Look, those three are almost exactly across, and they're all three perfect.
Oh, nice.
Of course, when I do it final wise, you know, because I got to put a shim in this. But once I do it, you know, the last time, I'm just trying to get it close for this, but I'll do it in playing position.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good night, Matt. Have a good one.
Good night, brother.
That's the thing about intonating a guitar that's never been intonated using a Peterson tuner.
Yeah,
You might as well consider it's never been intonated.
exactly. Wow, that was going to go back just a little bit. Probably just in line with the other 5. Back a little bit more. There it is. Look at that. Very, very slight.
Nice.
So, but I will have to put a shim in it. And I made these in different thicknesses. I'm going to say the blue one. The 3D printer, man, I'm telling you, you can't beat that thing.
Yeah.
All right, so this I'll save for later. Let me get the, take this screw out, or drill bit out before I falls over and digs into a guitar.
Yeah.
All right, so another hardtail, stainless steel frets, roasted maple neck. So this one, put the shim in it and it will be ready to go. Let me clean this mess up. I don't care what my AI says. bring the, I don't know what the hell to call it, Blackie Blood, Blood Black, whatever. Killer guitar. Get this damn microphone away from my nose. So this new one's already starting to get messed up. Look. I got one left. One new one left. All right. Now we need to find a neck for that. Uh, 21. Oh, wait. And then, oh, here's the Joker body. Is that 24? Yeah. 24. Move this back out of the way. Have to trim that to get that one in there. Now that's too high. Damn, that fits in the pocket, but it's too high. It's literally that far off the body. Can shave the back of the neck off. That's 20, this 24. No. 22. Is this 24? Nope. At 22. Yeah, I need to start storing these like Scott did. Standing up. 22. Oh, I got mostly 22s. Oh, where's 24?
Yeah, Scott's got a good system.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. A little loose, but nothing the shim can't fix. You just got to put the shim on both sides so it centers it.
Yeah.
Now it'd be cool to take that logo and do it in red.
Yeah. Hey, Lexi Russell, how you doing?
So both of these, if I shim down the heel or trim down the heel, well, this one fits in the heel, but it's too thick this way. And this one I believe is the right depth. Nope, that one's also as high as this one. Of course, they're both. Oh. So we go to this one. And then here's where the 3D printer comes in handy again.
Yeah, I said hi to you, Lexi.
Hello? Sorry, I'm not seeing the chat real good, but I cut this.
So yeah, we are reading. I'm reading the chats. So hopefully your headset's working. Sorry if you didn't hear us when we said hello.
You make one. This actually might be a little bit too thick. Put that in there and then have to trim it. Put that one in here.
Let's see.
Look at that. No play whatsoever. It's right in there and it's centered. There we go. Look. I think we may. Well, hold on. Yep, takes a 24 inch or 24 fret.
Yeah, we'll check it out, Lexi.
So it looks like we got a neck. And I know I got a lot of the knobs here. We're good for that. Look here. Ooh, even got the red for the three. Yeah. Check this out. Red switch cap.
Lexi, I don't do Discord or Instagram. So yeah, YouTube's my only social media outlet. Oh, that's cool, Peggy. Yeah, to get on the Ron stream, I use Chrome, and so with the being in the Chrome on the EV Mux, I can't type on my computer, so I have to use my phone.
How's that look, Greasy? We got the red switch cap.
Yeah, that's good. Nice. I like how you make it like it's bleeding out the knobs and the switch too.
That, well, yeah. I mean, there's holes there, so.
Yeah, there you go.
And then look at this. like, someday I'll have something this will work with. And I think that someday is now. Red Screaming Demon.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't have any red single coils.
Mm.
Now, if David was here, he would say paint them.
Yeah.
I have just never had luck painting pickup covers. They always end up coming off. So I need to get more Floyd Roses. Because the yeah, that wouldn't, I don't think that would work.
Yeah, looking through eBay, there's one seller. He's in the U.S. too. He sells a R2 and a R3 titanium locking nut assembly, and they look pretty good. The R2 is a 10-inch radius, and the R3 is a 12. So
This is like a Strat style, but it's from Ibanez.
oh, okay.
I'd rather have the black.
Yeah.
Ideally, black Floyd with the red hardware. And then,
Or if you find a red Floyd Rose Special cheap,
yeah.
I mean they've got all sorts of crazy colors for that model now.
We got the neck, it's shimmed in. Look, it don't move. I shove it back all the way, and look at that. I hear David show up. Oh, okay, I thought I heard a ding.
So how you doing, David?
Okay. Well, duh, I forgot about. I got to take the 24 fret neck off the Hellfire. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay.
Okay.
I said, hey, I said, how you doing? You didn't say anything, so I figured maybe you weren't hearing me.
Okay. So we got a game plan going on this. I just got to come up with some kind of black and red, or black or red Floyd. All right. I got the Squire die boy. I got to put a shim under the neck. But other than that, the blue Squire is done. This one. I got to put that shim under it, that blue. But then that will four strats ready to go to kids or whoever. And Peggy, you wanted to see this.
Hey, Will, how you doing, buddy?
Willie.
He's eating lunch and listening to Ron's dulcet tones.
Okay, so we got that. And that's going to be a fall, I can tell you that right now. So we'll get rid of these two. No, this is the one I need. Get rid of these two. Yep, I got to build a little out of wood. I'm going to build a little box to stand here in the corner and separate it, just two, and I have 24 frets and 21 and 22 in the other. Because I don't like these laying on top of each other like that, and then getting all dinged up. Just create more work. So there you go, Peggy. This is the one you like.
Yep.
So I have to fill this in. Cut out a block, glue it in, fill it, and then route her out for a Floyd. But then I got a route back here too. Or I could fill it, mask it off, repaint it, and just make it a hardtail.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to take a chance of ruining it. I mean, you feel each brush stroke, but there's no clear on it. So now you can see here where they sanded it to paint that on there. So it's when it's sitting on a stand, it looks like it's jumping down at you. That would probably be the best thing, is just to make it a hardtail.
Yep.
Because I don't want to get in here and take a chance the router hitting it. And somewhere, yeah, I have this. No, I can use this. That might work. That might be a plan. Because I don't want to destroy the artwork, because that's what's making this guitar.
Yeah.
So I can sand it all, scuff it all up, fill that, mask this off. Or even use like a Vaseline for the roundy edges.
Okay, yeah.
And then just repaint it. And then install the regular bridge, drill through it, make it a hardtail. If you Evertune would have this all gone, and there's absolutely no wood from here to here. It's the whole chunk that's gone. It's all open. It would cut the guitar weight in half. I want an Evertune guitar for myself, but I don't ever want to install one, because that is a whole nother animal.
Yeah.
I mean, you're literally coming from here From there to right there will be gone. And there's no wood under your pickups. And then all of this from probably here to here. And you won't see this underneath the pickups. That has to go too. You have to use pickup rings. That's how it's attached. There's nothing under them. It's all open because it has a long thing of like springs and hinges that go from here to here. But I don't, that would look good with clear on it. Bring it out.
Yeah.
But I mean, you literally feel every brush stroke. So I can, I can actually mask off like this, and then just around the edges use Vaseline, smear it on it. That way you can just wipe it back off after everything dries. Especially around in here. Looks like some paint's already gone here. You can see where it was. The brush stroke even coming that way. Yeah, I think that's the best plan would be. I don't know why that was in there. Is to fill this, then make it a hardtail. Then fill, you make a switch here, fill this one, and wire it like a Strat. Tone, volume, then your switch. Fill that hole. That might work. And scuff it all up. Just spray the whole thing black again.
No, Will, the tiger's not upside down.
It's painted so when it's sitting on a stand like that. I don't know. This came from Scott. I don't know where he got it or who did it, but it's not a bad paint job. I just, clear over it would have made a big difference. So that's going to be the challenge, trying to do this and repaint it without messing that up. You can see here where they sanded to paint it.
Yeah.
All through here. So they did that right. They scuffed it up so the paint would adhere right. This would be an interesting build. And then maybe this one, instead of giving it to some kid, because I can't imagine very many kids are going to want a tiger on it.
Yeah.
We could do this, redo it, and make it a channel giveaway guitar.
Also, it's going to Peggy.
Well, I'll just finish it up and send it on down to you, Peggy.
It might as well. I mean, she missed out on another guitar, so.
Yep. Yeah, I think I'll fill this hole. Use these two, fill them, and then recut the slot in.
Oh, okay.
And then have volume, tone. So this one's going to be kind of a challenge to do, but it's cool. I mean, it would be, once it's done, it'd be nice because I clear coat all this so you don't have to worry about it.
Okay, he agrees with.
Can I what?
The lights kind of.
Oh.
Can't. There you go.
This way?
We'll want to get a better look at it. And Peggy. Yeah, like away from you. Yeah, there you go. Little bit more with the oh kitty.
Wait a minute. There you
Yeah, so yeah, Peggy's new guitar is pretty nice.
go.
Oh, and Lewis wants Billy Ray's guitar.
Yeah, it's kind of neat, actually. It's going to be, a challenge to fix it all up, but when done, be pretty nice.
Yeah.
This will look good hanging over a fireplace, Peggy. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's the way. Fill this, repaint it, hardtail. Fill this one, volume, tone, tone, three-way switch. Or don't put the blade switch in it. Just put a three-way toggle switch right here. Fill these two.
Yeah.
Or I can buy the freeway switch and with 6 positions and 6 push-pull pots.
Well, yeah, you can totally do that. And with the theme of the guitar, I think that would be great.
Have to have some cereal with it though, but that's okay.
Of course.
Right.
Yeah, Scott's
these.
the tiger, so I got that. It's great going through my.
All right, let me gently put these necks back up here. Yeah, I'm going to make that holder. We'll call it Scott's holder.
Yeah.
And we'll use that. Separate them.
Scott's great idea, Ben.
Yeah, there you go. Because right now I got to unstack everything to figure out, where the 24 frets are and where the 20, 22, 21, 22 frets are. All right. And I set this foam padding up on top of them. The eye of the tiger. All right, let me get this one out of the way. This is a Charvel.
You know what's really funny about the band Survivor? The original singer, he went on to do those commercials for Bud Light. Like Men of Something, and then
Yeah.
yeah, that was him. And I was like, wow, that's really amazing. He probably made more money from that than he did in Survivor.
Well, yeah, but I'm sure they made, the one hit Eye of the Tiger was, they made a lot of money off of that.
Oh yeah, the Hollywood money from Rocky 3. Oh yeah.
Will that fit in this one too? Yeah, that would work. And Jackson 24 fret neck on here. Mainly because if I block this off, I can put that bridge where it needs to be.
Yeah, Scott, you got it. Real men of genius.
Yes, that'll work. Cool. All right. So I've been over here for an hour. Tomorrow I'm going to, since it's my show day off, I'm going to start wet sanding the clear on Dane's guitar.
Oh, nice. And after you sand it, you still have a couple more coats to do on it, or are you done shooting the clear? I always ask questions at the wrong time.
Tell her we're talking to you.
And then according to the weather, I have Thursday and Friday to paint Marshall's guitar and spray
Nice.
more clear on Dane's.
All right.
And that will be one step closer for both of those. I'm
Yeah, I
looking
can't.
at it. The humidity's got to quit around here sooner or later.
Yeah. Yeah, but Dane's guitar is going to look really sick.
I was surprised when he said he's thinking he's just going to keep it.
I had a feeling he'd probably do that. But if the right offer comes up, he would probably take it.
That's true. And that would be Billy.
Billy Ray.
Billy will, all of a sudden, I'll get a picture of it hanging on Billy's wall.
Yeah. With him in front of it giving you the big thumbs up.
Thanks. All right, let me switch cameras here. So here's the other one. Back to my ugly mug, see?
There you go.
Queen was the what? I did not know that, Lewis. Now, what kind of song would Queen have done? For some reason, I'm picturing an operatic type song.
Something like when what Queen did with Highlander.
Yeah.
Was that the movie they did a song for? Princes of the Universe or some Masters of the something like that. The something of the something.
Peggy, I agree completely right there. And he did say he would probably take one of his BC Riches down behind his desk and hang that one there. And speaking of Dane, let me run the banner.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, 2 hours and 25 minutes into the show and you hadn't even acknowledged Dane yet. I mean, come on.
So call Dane at 480-242-3742. And if you want a killer guitar at an even better price, or if you have one or two you want to trade in, or an amp or pedals, that's what he takes. He does not take PA systems, drums, or keyboards. It's got to be guitars. It could be electric, acoustic, bass. He loves bass because he's also a bass player in a band.
Yep.
Loves pedals. He'll trade pedals. He just loves to trade, period. He's told me he would rather barter for a deal than straight out buy one or even sell one. And if you love the 80s style guitars, that's where you need to go.
Yeah.
So if you live in the Arizona area, you can stop by. If you're in California, you can drive over, a couple hours. Or he will ship to the continental United States. So where the 80s live on, Zim Guitars, Mesa, Arizona. Remember that,
it's weird, Ron. It's like we think of the 80s because we lived them and they were just like last week.
Exactly.
But they were 40-something years ago.
Yeah.
It's like, damn.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when I graduated high school 43 years ago. Well, you're coming up on what, 50? No, 40.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I graduated '79.
Okay.
Yeah, so
So you're 30. You're 48 years ago right now.
yeah, jeez.
47. So.
Yeah. I wouldn't even want to go.
But it just gets to me. I'm looking at that and I'm thinking, they're like, oh, our next reunions aren't going to be our 45th year reunion. I'm like, 45 years? The hell you talking? It's weird being the same age as these old people.
I know. I went to my 20th and I went there and I was like, who the hell are all these old farts?
And you were only 38 then.
Yeah.
It was funny when the last one I went to was our 30th. Yeah, I went to our 30th, which was 13 years ago.
Oh,
and
okay.
I was like, damn, what happened to everybody? And they're like, well, you don't look like you aged that much. I also wasn't shit-faced drunk every weekend like you guys were too.
Yeah, that's true.
And have been ever since then. So.
Oh, Will's got a good idea. He's thinking he might get an Iceman down the track. No idea
but
why.
You know what though, Will? In Australia, it's too damn hot. It'll melt. That didn't go over. Yeah, wait a minute. Do I have that?
I'll be here all night. Oh, True was born in '79. Okay. There you go.
So yeah, it's Now if you take the Iceman and turn it upside down, then you got what's his name?
An upside down Iceman.
Yeah, but oh my God, I can't. I want to say Reb Beach, but it's not Reb.
Paul Gilbert.
Yeah, Paul Gilbert. That's what his is. He took the Iceman, turned it upside down, and it became his guitar.
Yeah, the Fireman. That thing's got a huge neck on it too. Well, he's got those like alien spider fingers.
Him,
Love Paul Gilbert.
Paul Gilbert and Reb Beach were both from the Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh area.
Oh.
And then Steve Vai's got the giant fingers too. So
he does.
I mean, you guys look at it, they're holding a regular neck and it looks like they're just holding a pencil in their hand.
Yeah.
So imagine if they could have been great classical piano players.
Oh yeah.
I need to tell Larry about that. Wait, you know what? I'm going to take a photo of that. I'll send that to him. He will have a heart attack because he came up with that stupid joke 45 years ago.
And it's still funny.
Yes.
That's awesome.
I'll say, dude, this guy is in Australia telling your joke. Yep, that's
Humor
right. Well, Vest don't have any sleeves, so. So, David, how was your day?
Very busy.
Very busy. Okay. I did inform everybody that the claim was approved. So.
Yes. Yep, that was awesome.
But, again, with me telling them there's video live out there that you can watch and see that it wasn't broke. There's photos showing it's not broke. Yeah. I showed it the night before I shipped it. You can look at the date of the video, the date of the shipping. So.
Yeah, you had a good case going.
If
I knew that. Really,
oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that I knew that it was a good solid case. So.
Yeah. The only thing you could have added to it was filming you gently putting it in your car, driving all the way to the store, making sure, see, no mishaps, no accidents. We hit all the red lights. We obeyed all traffic laws, and then gently turning it into the person, then filming the one, taking it, putting it in the back. That would have been a slam dunk.
Yeah, I mean, and, again, who knows? It could have been, like he said, it looked like something just fell on it. Something heavy fell on it, and they took it off real quick. But apparently not quick enough. That sucks. It really sucks.
Yeah. Now the new Rhodes V ought to show up to my house tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Can you show the photo of that again if you have it? Or can you, well, no, you can't. I'm going to say, can you bring up the listing? Can you email me the listing? I can show it that way. I think I can. Said the little train.
I was thinking that.
Yeah, if you can. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Go to my Google, Gmail. Woohoo! You have read all messages in your inbox. Let's see.
He probably just sent it to you on the phone.
Okay.
Maybe.
If that would work. Or wait, hold on. I think I have the photo you sent me. I may have it. No, I don't. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, because it says sold on it. Hold on, guys. I'll show you.
My phone wants to give me the smallest scrolling window. So stupid.
Okay. Here is the guitar that will be at David's house tomorrow.
Ooh, nice. That's a beaut.
Yeah, that one looks pretty nice.
Reverse heads. Oh, yeah, look at that.
And David will be ripping the blackouts out of it. And it will be shipped from David's house to here in a case, a padded, fitted case. And then this is also, I couldn't get a good photo of it, but this is also the gem that was coming here from Marshall after he gets the other one back.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
And I believe he wants it the same green, well, as his shirt.
Okay.
No, he actually wants it this color green. So.
Yeah, that's a good green.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, right here. Come on. There we go. Oh, can't get it to focus any better than that. That's the reflection off of it. So.
It'd be kind of cool to see Jackson do with some of those Rhodes V's in like the slime green with the pinstriping, the black pinstriping and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see that. Yeah, just kind of zazz it up a little bit. Or even a flake.
I want to show this one. David didn't quite agree with this, but
That one's pretty cool. I like the bat signal spotlight. That's a good touch. Very cool, accurate logo to the Keaton era. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
very nice.
Then I had one that was just with him on it. So you go with the Joker, you got to have something. Now, whether it's going to be Batman, I don't know. But I got to have something to maybe it might be Catwoman, Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
Who knows? Don't know.
Mechanic Jams asked, "What do you think of the J Custom Vision?" I guess that's an Ibanez, so probably be up David's alley.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Do you, David?
I'm always looking at that. I've been SRG, the J Custom. Yeah, those are pretty cool. It is an Ibanez.
There was a recent reissue of an Ibanez, and it's got a longer lower horn. It's a design they did in the early '90s, I think, and they brought it back. Looks pretty cool. You'd figure you'd have like problems, with the upper access, with the longer lower horn, but no, it looks pretty cool.
Let me add this. I think this is what it is. Let me add it to the screen. Is that it?
Yeah, that's what was being shown in a video. Somebody playing that.
I like the way that the right here the back fades.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks expensive.
Yeah, bitch, it plays amazing.
Bet it does.
I mean, the J Customs, those things are just like seriously next level.
Okay, is that horn bigger on the bottom?
Yeah, that's the kind of the style that I was. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, look at that.
yeah, they had one at Sweetwater, $89.99. Am I reading that right?
Yeah.
Good jeepers. Well, that thing better do laundry too.
And a few other things.
Yeah.
All right. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Let's go right here. Ooh, I like that one. That's only 18,000.
Yeah. Like if Will gets an Iceman, let's say just go for the Paul Stanley model. Might not be his style though, but
Well, you know what? Let's look this up. Okay, Will, what color are we looking at?
oh yeah, Lewis with the mirrored Iceman. Oh yeah. Okay, that's a great idea.
Yeah, right there. That's what Rodney's got hanging in his house, and the chunks of the mirror falling off.
Oh wow.
Pink. Peggy, bite your tongue. I don't even think they make a pink Iceman. There should be a reason for that. How Ibanez flipped the script for Japanese.
I would love to see a flake, like a bright blue flake.
There's a pink drum set, Peggy. There you go. Have to be
Will said it was have to be a burst.
well, that they bursted the mirror right there.
Okay, he's a burst. There you go. They bursted the mirror.
I like that one. The purple one, mirror.
Yeah.
So okay, you already got one. You got the Yamaha that's a burst. Now step away. Take that next step. Go with a solid color.
He wants them to match. You know, like have them hanging next to each other on the wall.
You know, he's burst is his finish of choice.
Let's see. There's one. Let's see. Do we have? That's a 3-tone burst. So is that one. Black, red, and amber. There's Prince. And you guys can say anything you want to say about Prince, but he was one hell of a guitar player.
Hell yeah, he was. And a hell of a bass player and a hell of a keyboard player.
And saxophone and trumpet.
Yeah. The guy was just seriously amazing. Yeah, he put on a good show at the LA Forum. He did like a whole week, like a residency.
Yeah.
And the tickets were $25 a piece.
Wow.
Yeah. Of course, this was, gosh, about 2012, I think it was. Could be mistaken. But, yeah, that was his paying off the IRS bill tour. Kind of like what Willie had to do.
Yeah.
IRS will get you.
That one's kind of neat.
Oh, yeah. I kind of wish on that model, though, that they put the output jack on the side of the body instead of right on the top. On a lot of them, it's on the side, but, you know, the new reissues, like you can look at that, like the one, that sunburst one at the very top. You can see that output jack right there. It just kind of messes with the look.
There you go. Get one in the bass.
Yeah.
Pretty cool looking bass.
Yeah, it is. Let's investigate. $700. A lot of real estate there for customization.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You want to put a Floyd on it?
No, but I
I'm
mean,
just kidding.
you got a lot of room for potential art. Oh,
You know, a Hellfire finish would look pretty badass on that.
there you go. With the reddest being right here at the point.
Yeah.
Or white, like white hot.
Ooh, yeah.
White hot going into the red, the orange, and the yellow. There you go. Oh, David, we were asked earlier, and I could answer for myself, but I didn't know about you. What working on acoustics?
I haven't worked on any.
So there's your answer. Someone asked. I forget who it was.
I think it was
Mechanic?
mechanics. Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. Amps.
Oh, God. Hollow flash the body and put clear broken glass over it.
Will said he found a silver burst Iceman ukulele. Interesting.
Start playing Tiptoe Through the Tulips. Oh, there's a one on
You see
eBay.
those Dean ukuleles in the ML shape?
No.
Yeah, I think Steve Terraberry, he made a song with one of those. It was kind of funny.
Is that Jack Black?
I don't think so.
No, I think that's somebody else.
That's a big ass body.
Yeah, the guitar's pretty big too.
Oh, you could come right here with this and add a little hump right there. Oh, what's this one? Oh, it's a Dean. No. What? Ibanez Iceman D MM1. That's all the closer it's going to let me see it.
Well, isn't that special?
So that's a Dean?
Yeah, that's kind of interesting, but also kind of bad. Okay.
It looks like they didn't really think out the design in wood shop.
Yeah, well, okay, here we go. This one's a little bit better.
Oh, okay, well, from System of a Down, that guy. Yeah, he likes his, strange stuff. So, okay, that makes sense.
Silver Surfer. Spy. I'm sorry. I still would get one of these.
They are cool looking.
Yep.
Good luck getting one.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. See, now you're getting into what I like. Like, I don't like them plain.
Tales from the Crypt, that was cool.
Yeah. Sorry. I don't do
Pinterest.
I don't do Pinterest. Get out of there. That's screwed up.
Yeah, that looks really odd.
Ugly.
That too. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Love Gun album cover.
Oh, yeah.
That was a good album.
That was a really good album. I'd have to say, a lot of people, consider it blasphemy, but Love Gun is my favorite Kiss album.
Yeah, I would.
A lot
Yeah.
of people go, no, it's Destroyer. That's the best. I'm like, yeah, the songs are better on Love Gun.
Yeah.
Plus, Ace Frehley and Shock Me. I mean, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me that's not a great song. And plus the story behind. Jay from White Zombie, the one on the right with
That one?
the green with the stars.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Now those are rare as hen's teeth, and they command a really premium price. I like those. Those are cool.
ogre. 190
No,
Michelle.
man, I think I'm the only one that likes Ibanez guitars out of the three of us.
Did you see that, Greasy? I heard a rumor that One Night Eternal might have been originally called Love Gun.
Yeah, probably. How's it going, Ogre Lord?
Ogre. Ogre. Hmm.
Where are the fit markers on the guitar? What do you mean, Lewis? Do you know
That's
what he
kind of
means, Rob?
different.
Oh, now that's cool.
Hmm. Yeah, Rodney's got, he's got the regular mirrored one hanging up. He said a couple years ago, all of a sudden he heard something drop in the hallway and he didn't pay no attention to it. He said he went in there to go into the kitchen and he saw something on the ground reflecting, and it was part of the mirror coming off the body.
Oh.
Hmm.
All the fret markers on the star guitar. Yeah.
So let's look at custom. You know what? Let's look up Kramer. Sorry, I'm typing slow, but my keyboard is down and my hand has to rest on the helix. So it's like 5 inches off the keyboard. Oh.
Will's to buy a cheap black Iceman for 600 and customize it himself. That's a good idea.
What the hell is that?
Oh, the coolest guitar ever.
Wow. Singer, don't piss me off. That's just simply unplayable.
Well, yeah.
That looks like something the guy from War would be playing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ogre, yeah.
Looks like something you wouldn't even bother to put strings on.
Yeah. Because it's completely unplayable. Yeah, and
You know, as weird as that looks, that still beats the Wancaster. I mean, whoever thought that was a good idea?
Dennis Klein.
Oh, he built that?
Yeah, it's one of his paint jobs.
Oh, I meant the Wancaster.
Oh.
Oh, there you go.
I can tell you the real photo doesn't have the pink dots on it.
Yeah. I asked Joey Allen once from Warrant, because he had some, some guitars with some of those kind of graphics painted on it. And I'm like, you still ever bust those things out? No, not at all.
Yeah, well, I can understand.
Yeah.
Someone was talking about this one the other day with the striped tape.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like I saw that guitar, I'm like, yeah, that's pretty cool, but I'd rather paint something like it that I like better.
There you go.
Yeah. That illusionist one, the black and white kind of swirly thing, that looks pretty cool.
Gives you a headache.
I know.
Oddly enough, I kind of like this one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do too. That's cool. I think the stripes really, help make that paint job.
Yeah. Right there, I saw a thing up here I want to go look at. There's that ultimate tribute guitar right there.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I think Marty 5150 has one of them.
That guy's got a hell of a collection of guitars and amps.
Yes, he does. Pretty cool.
There you go, Greasy.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Or that one over here.
Oh, the Wayne Kramer.
Yep.
Yes. Man, I wish I would have gotten one of those.
All right. Up here saw something that said 80s custom painted guitars or 80s. I know that's before some of you whippersnappers was alive. But back then we had fun and didn't need safe places. Didn't need helmets on our bicycles.
And the good advice when you're getting ready to go do something like, I'm going to go do this. And then I would hear from, the adults in my life, well, if you break your legs, don't come running to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we played in playgrounds that you could break your head open on.
Yeah.
Where did I see that? It said 80s paint jobs. It was right here somewhere. Thought it was right above that.
It's not three of them together.
No, it actually said 80s paint jobs. Yeah, you fell off the monkey bars over here, you landed your ass on asphalt. There was no padding and all that crap.
Asphalt, concrete like normal people.
Yeah. We went down slides that were like mirrors that were like 175 degrees.
Yeah.
And they were 20 feet up in the air with no handrails on the side. So there you go.
Yeah, even if you wore like the, what do you call them, the Sears tough skin jeans that still burn like hell going down the slide. Those things were tough. You almost walk like Frankenstein. The legs were so stiff.
I don't know what happened to it, so we'll just do it here. Custom. 1980s.
Oh, Will has a good idea. Get a guitar with a Where's Waldo picture, but leave Waldo off the guitar.
Well, come on.
Andy Wood has Eric Johnson's 63 Marshall Plexi. Nice. Like that crackle's pretty cool. Not so much in the middle, but the rest of it looks pretty good.
Dangerous toys right there.
Oh, there you go.
I remember that one. I remember seeing that in a magazine or something. The original one.
The pink one?
Yeah. Yeah, that's Dangerous Toys from their album cover.
Oh, that's cool.
See, I mean, 80s had some of the best paint jobs on these guitars. That's different.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
That whole genre, hair metal, it just kind of lent itself to that, over the top looks, the fashion and everything. So the guitars had to kind of reflect that too, which was really nice.
It looks like they did clear over that Hollow Flash.
Yeah.
Look at the knob.
Oh, that's funny. That's very well thought out.
Yep. There you go.
Oh, wow. See, and that's the thing with the panels and the rivet lines and all that stuff. That's what you do.
That's kind of
Critical destroyer. Weird.
Eric Clapton.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
David, do you do a lot of airbrushing?
Do I?
Yeah.
Is that what you're asking? No, I don't airbrush.
Oh, okay.
It's all paint cans.
Oh, there you go. That's cool.
Yeah, see, that's what that reminded me of. Something like that era.
Yeah, the Rocky Strat. Yeah.
I don't care for this paint job. There's just something about that I don't like. That flame design.
Yeah, it's too wimpy looking. It needs to be a little bolder, a little thicker. I mean, it just.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's Sims paint there.
Oh, there's that full SG looking thing. The Clapton plate in cream.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought that was cool looking.
Yeah, if you go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and look at a bunch of these that were done then, and it was just hand brush painted. There's no clear on them, no nothing. The splatter caster. Now here's my issue with some of these paint jobs. See that one?
Yeah.
Not the pink, but see how it's painted that way?
Yeah.
Looks great there, but you turn it sideways to play, it looks off. Where this one, you know, it's set up to look at while you're playing it.
Yeah.
I prefer them this way. Pink Floyd.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, where'd that go? Look at that. Jackson Solo's prototype. Yeah, that one. Okay. Playing it, holding it, and playing it. Okay. Look at that color.
Oh, nice.
Green Sparkle.
That is cool.
Joe's Vintage Guitars. Okay. Who wants a guitar with a bunch of thread on it?
It almost looks like a bookshelf or something.
Mm-hmm. It's spools of thread.
Okay, yeah.
You don't see very many 80-year-old ladies playing electric guitar, but hey, you know. There's a. Yeah, Sims does good work, but man, you can't get out of there for under $1,100 just for a paint job.
Yeah.
That's where they basically start, and up from there.
They do some pretty good work, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pac-Man.
Oh, that is cool.
Now, that came out recently, didn't it?
I don't
Like
know.
that. It was asking me about that. Asked if I seen that telly.
Yeah, new Fender.
Yeah, I think that's fairly new.
Yeah, I saw a weird custom shop telly. It was on sale. Franklin Guitar Works. It was stamps of the world, so it had basically a bunch of stamps all over the front and back of the guitar. And I'm like, okay, if you get it cheap enough, just refinish it, But then,
Scott said that he has a few swirl painted gem guitar bodies. I've been on his gem
oh,
guitar.
There you go.
That's pretty
that's
cool.
cool. You ever do a swirl, David?
I have not.
Dio.
First concern is making sure that the whole body's basically white and sealed,
Yeah,
so you can dip it and see what you get. Uh,
yeah.
Seems to be a little tough. Most people don't
There's what I
have
was
very
looking
much
for right
instant
there. 80s
success.
guitar paint jobs.
So if you get into doing it, you might expect that you'll have to do it 3 or 4 times before you got something you like.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Dark Side of the Moon.
There's a
Oh,
Joker.
hey.
They,
Oh, that's Insane Skins. Okay.
oh, okay.
Yeah, see, I don't like stuff like this or this. Star Wars. That's
Pretty
cool.
cool.
That's cool. Skeleton's cool on there.
Now, what's that on the far left?
That,
'Cause that kind of looks like,
your Hellfire.
yeah, a little bit. It's not letting you blow it up very much, is it?
Oh, we'll see here. Oh, where the hell did it go? Look at this one.
Yeah.
I will be right.
Red, yellow, custom finish. That's all they don't name it.
Yeah, I would say they're probably doing a same concept that I'm doing.
Hmm. I wonder where that other one was, though. That's what I wanted to see. The
Yeah, that
blue.
looks pretty cool. Maybe use the arrow on the left. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty cool. I saw a guy painting a canvas basically like that. Now they were doing it a bit different because they had he was transferring white to the
Mm-hmm.
guitar body in that nature with saran wrap, and then after the white was on there, kind of like that same way, then he painted it with the green. So everything that was white would come out green. Anything that was black kind of just stayed dark, right?
Mm-hmm.
So ultimately, that is what gave me the idea to do what I'm doing.
Now
But
this
I
kind
watched
of looks.
somebody transfer it with a saran wrap, and I thought I could probably do better using bags.
Look, this is kind of like that. Kind of what you get from a sponge paint thing.
Yeah,
That
I
was neat.
hesitate to use a sponge because once it picks up the black, and then you're trying to stamp it back down again,
Yeah.
you might kind of ruin your effect. Street guitar, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool looking.
Yeah, Scott said maybe do a Joker base because you'd have a lot more real estate. Yeah, that green one on the right, that's really cool.
Yeah, I don't have a base to do. There, ooh, crackle. That's kind of a different crackle design.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
See, stuff like this right here, that does nothing for me.
A little too busy.
Yeah. There we go. Look at that.
That's pretty cool.
That's neat looking.
Like when it comes to really intricate paint jobs like that, in your experience, is it easier to work with, like, say, nitrocellulose lacquer or poly?
Lacquer.
Because the less plasticizers, you can spray it on thinner and get more intricate detail, or
Well, it just, the drying time helps you out.
oh, okay.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah, that's different. I love how it makes it so big when you click on it.
What she said. Okay, where'd the guitar go? That's not the one I wanted to see. I want to see that green one. That's different. There it is. That's actually kind of cool looking. I
Yeah.
don't know if I would have went with white. Maybe chrome pickup ring. Chrome, I don't know.
Probably better to
I
just
like,
stick with black. Because the
I like
black's in
that.
the horns, but it's not really so much in the body.
Yeah, I like that effect. Looks like a green waterfall. That's different.
That's cool.
They do the fretboard, or is that just reflection?
Probably reflective. I can't imagine they painted the fretboard.
Wow. That took some time.
Yeah.
Holy crap. There we go. But again, it's painted sitting on the stand. Playing it, looks like they're laying down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That,
Yeah.
I
Oh,
like that one.
it looks so rustic.
Mm-hmm. Now, what would be cool if it had active pickups in it, and you had this meter right above here, and when you put the jack in, the meter moved with the batteries.
Oh, yeah.
That would be kind of interesting.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go back. Yeah, That's somewhere up here it said 80s paint jobs. Probably be gone again now. Yeah, they're clearing the hollow flash. Says not to do that. Well, that went away. So
If you clear the hollow flash, is it a problem that it won't last?
it
Like it'll
says,
bubble up on you and fall off later?
I don't know. No, it says it lessens the effect. Somehow the clear, but look at all that clear on there. But that might be what they're talking about. See how the light's reflecting on it?
Yeah.
And you're not seeing the hollow flash now. And it just says don't clear it because it lessens the effect. That might be what they're talking about.
Yeah, maybe.
Because the clear is going to hide from it.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find that in here again now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Speaking
no.
of Warren, I'd love to do a good snakeskin, but I don't feel like a lot of the Charvel snakeskins now really don't appeal to me. I like some of the older ones because they'd have like some white in there, kind of more like a diamondback. How it would have some of the little bit of brown, gray, white. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't know. It also depends on how it's done. That's a good looking crap.
That's a 3DR right there. You just wonder what happened to all these guitars from then.
Yeah.
I know the one guy still has the Twilight Zone guitar. Okay. Oh, still has the Twilight Zone guitar. Said he doesn't even play it anymore.
Well, I would bet they're just hanging in people's houses. Sometimes they'll put a whole bunch of white ones in a bathroom, and then in the other bathroom they put a whole bunch of black ones. I'm kind of being an ass, but you know what I mean. I'm
Yeah.
sure they're just hanging in people's houses. These rock stars or whoever.
I know where that one's hanging. Okay. Yeah, so these aren't. I mean, you had the one guy, I think, was it Rough Cut or. Hold on. That's what we just looked at. Just a different page. Not Rough Cut. What the hell was he in? Lizzie Borden. Oh, that's the Kramer Floyd Rose guitar.
Very odd.
Yeah. He had it was either a Charvel. Yeah, that's the Lava Crackle, but that one doesn't have a lot of the yellow in it. That guitar was at Dane's, and the owner brought it in.
Nice.
Chris Holmes. That's the 32nd Jackson guitar ever made. Yeah, this is okay. Hold on, let me look at.
Ogre said, wasn't Poison from your neck of the woods, Ron?
Yes.
I think they were from Pittsburgh.
That area. On the other side of Pittsburgh. Yeah, I think this guy. Oh, sorry. I think this guy had. It was either a Charvel or a Jackson. It looked like a brick wall. We opened up for these guys. Hold on. It's pretty cool. He was he was wearing all the silver makeup when we opened up. Come on, show more there. He had one that looked like a brick wall. It was neat. I think it had a skull or something busting out of it. All right, Lizzie Boone. Damn it. Well, maybe it was rough cut. Somebody had a brick wall guitar that was done by either Charvel or Jackson. Either way, Grover had his hands in it. And I always wanted to do a version of that. All right, let's do this then. 80, let's see, guitars, 1980s. Brick wall guitar. It was. The hell is that? Nope, not here. Hold on. Son of a gun. Let's see if it was rough cut guitar players. Ah, God dang it. I remember seeing it in one of their videos. That was a great album right there. Paul Sortino, the singer for Rough Cut, was from Toledo, Ohio. Okay. Damn it. Well, let's just do this. 1980s.
Now, incidentally, you still got the message from Mechanic Jams. What do you think of the J Custom Vision? You still have that on the screen.
Oh, do I? Sorry about that.
Yeah. Will said he would love a Josh Holmes signature guitar he
What
made
the
with Madden.
brick wall guitar? Damn it! Custom guitar.
Look that up. Will.
Oh, come on.
That looks like a big one. Yeah, kind of like a BB King guitar.
Son of a. Let's see. Okay. Red brick. Now I'm going to have to figure out who it was. Um,
Steve I's flame guitar is a trip.
yeah.
I actually got to hold it once. It
Ah,
weighs nothing.
oh, yeah,
And
I'm
you're afraid to
sure.
drop it because you think something is going to break off.
Well, it would.
Yeah, K&E makes those bodies. You can buy one from them, and they only make them out of maple.
Ah,
God dang it.
Anything
I
else
can't
would be
think of the.
just too easy to break.
yeah.
Oh, well. I can't think of which one it is. Now it'll pop up and tell me to remove it from the scene. Watch. I'm thinking maybe it was Mark Ferrari.
Hmm.
Yep, there it is. And it took a while. Yeah, I think it was Mark Ferrari had it, and it was like a Model 2, had one pickup, Floyd Rose. It was like a red brick wall with the regular color gray mortar, but at the bottom of it, like where you'd input the jack, it had like a skull busting through the brick, or a skull hand, and it looked kind of neat. I always wanted to copy that one.
Ogre has an idea.
Okay, hold on. Let me look.
Yeah, either lemon. Take a pill.
Okay, here's the video. I mean, well, it's a shot of the video. That's who it is, Ogre. Not a very good photo. Hold on. I mean, this photo is not a very good photo of it, but this is the guitar I was talking about. Good call. Right there.
Oh, okay.
Always wanted to do a copy of that guitar.
Huh. Well, it's regular Strat body, so,
Yeah,
and you got the skills.
it does have a neck pickup. I didn't think it did. Hmm. Let me save. Cool. I was looking to see if they showed any more. See, it's but let's do this. Nope. There's got to be a better photo of that thing out there than that. Well, anyhow, I might end up doing that guitar. I kind of like it.
There you go.
So thank you, Ogre. Let's see. Yep. Me Against the World, Lizzie Borden. I love that song. They actually were a nice group of guys. Very nice group of guys.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I've never had none of them's ever been well, other than Sebastian, none of them's ever been jerks. Jeff, the bass player that replaced Dave, when we played with Warrant one show, then we went to the local bar here after the show, and there's pictures of me and Janie Lane sitting at a table and the other guys, and there was like 30 of us on stage, all playing old Black Sabbath songs and everything at one time.
Oh, cool.
He's got photos of that. He said he's going to look at them, but he said I haven't seen those since God 90.
Will look up the history of the Shags. That's crazy stuff. It is. Yeah, My Pal Foot, weird song.
Oh man. There is a guitar that. Well, you know what? Let me look and see if they're showing it here. Hold on. It's not my aunt's store. It's the other one up here.
Hey, Rock Daddy.
Rocky. They have a beautiful custom shop Les Paul. One of one, and it's only $8,500 or $8,700.
Oh, that's all.
Yeah, that's all. And you guys know I'm not a real big fan on Les Paul, but this thing is freaking gorgeous. It's one off.
Wow.
I have to light screen with it.
That is sick.
There we go. Turn it that way so you.
It's almost kind of Hellfire-ish.
Yeah. $8,700. One off.
There you go.
But they had they have so much. They're going into the higher end guitars now, where before they sold pretty much anything.
Yeah.
And now they're starting to move to strictly high end. which, you know, I don't know who you're going to sell them to around here, but you go ahead.
Yeah.
Their acoustic room, though, let me see.
Hey, Rock Daddy. I was
Their
outside smoking.
acoustic room. I was going to say they show the whole room. No. Their acoustic room is gigantic, and obviously humidity controlled. And you walk in there, and there's like couches, big high back leather chairs, all this stuff. Just it's all done in like a light pine wood. The walls, the ceiling, the floor, everything. It's probably like 40 by 40 room. And it's got all kinds of acoustic guitars. There's a fireplace. In the winter, you'll have the fire going. You can go in there and play. It's under 10K, so it's good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't buy it because first off, you know, I don't like playing Les Pauls. So it would end up hanging on the wall because it looks good. And I could see, you know, well, two reasons. One, I couldn't afford it right now. And two, my wife would throw a fit if I could because I already got two of them up there like that. Although I do play the Bones guitar. But I refuse to play the Sandoval.
Yeah.
Because Carl's not going to be around much longer either. You know, you don't think.
Yeah.
Because he's even posting stuff about health issues and everything. He's in his 70s, so.
And plus all the wood fumes and the wood dust and then the paint fumes and all that other stuff he's been breathing all these years. That
Well,
can't be.
You know, I don't know where he paints them. If I'm sure he's got some kind of paint booth. Especially by now, yeah. But he still does good work. He did that limited edition probably 2 months ago, and they were worn like a, you know, road worn polka dot. They started at $25,000.
Yeah.
And went up from that.
The older he gets, the higher the price.
Yeah.
You know, which is it's understandable. And say a guy like him wants to retire, but no, dude, you can't retire. You got to build me a Sandoval. It's like, well, the guy's human, you know.
Yep.
I mean, get one, find a used one or something. But
well, I would say if you're going to find a used one, do it before he passes, because then you know damn well the prices are going to double.
Yep.
Because you'll never get another new one. So
that's true.
But that's not why, you know, I leave that one there and alone. Because I don't, you know, I hope my kids end up treating that like I do my dad's guitar and just leave it there. So who knows?
Yeah, maybe string it every 10 years, you know.
I did take strings off of it last year. It is hanging there, and I need to put them back on it. But I got tired of people coming here and trying to grab it and play it. I'm like, hey, stop.
Yeah.
So I figured if I took the strings off, there's no reason to pick it up and play it.
Yeah. That would be a good bench show.
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody work on a Sandoval ever in my whole history of watching YouTube videos. Even if you put a set of strings on that thing, that would be the first.
Oh, that's true.
It would be unique.
Yeah, it's just hanging there. But it's you know, it's different. But I never thought about that. I've seen people play them on YouTube.
Yeah. Never even seen so much as somebody tuning one, let alone changing strings. Nothing. You would be the innovator.
Take it all apart and do a deep dive into it. Because Carl signs it on the back of the neck. and then under the springs on the for the tremolo. He signed it in
Oh,
those two places.
that would be pretty cool to kind of document and show people what kind of goes on. Undo the pickup, see what's under the hood, just to look.
Yeah, they're DiMarzios, and the hardware is Fender, and then Gibson set up for the pots and plugs and stuff. Because that's what Randy was used to. The
Yeah.
Gibson layout. That's what he wanted. And it was only because the white Concorde had the Gibson layout, Sandoval had the Gibson layout. It was the second Jackson, the black Jackson, that had the regular, what we associate with Jackson guitars now.
Yeah.
Just the two knobs and the switch. That's a good or a good comment there, Ogre.
Yeah.
Don't even look at it. Just get out.
Don't breathe on it. It's still got the tags.
And they filmed all those scenes at Norman's Rare Guitars.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Where
Even that when it was like in his house?
Yeah. Yeah, all the guitars and stuff. He's holding up the burst. Oh, look at this one. That was all filmed at Norm's.
Well, this goes to 11. Why don't you just make 10 higher and make that the 11?
This one goes to 11.
This goes to 11.
That's such a brilliant movie.
Yes, and the second one flopped.
Yeah, I don't even want to see the second one. I mean, it's just the first one was such a perfect little, just a moment in time, and to kind of read like Spaceballs 2. I don't know. I mean, I'm glad Moranis is back, but
it's and I could see wanting to kind of live off the original movie.
Yeah,
but it failed miserably. There's some movies you can't do a second movie for it and have it work. It's impossible.
Yeah,
and that's one of them. And because anybody who's ever been, not necessarily in a touring band, because it happens to just the guys local shows too, but yeah, they exaggerated some of it, but that shit happens.
Yeah, the radio station coming through the wireless.
Yeah.
Getting lost backstage. They're hello Cleveland, hello Cleveland, and they're back in the same spot that they were. It's just stupid shit. And
yeah, it's just I that's what made that so funny, is because if you've ever done that kind of stuff, you can associate, you can it. Yes, this has happened. And I just got to the point, thank God, the record company stepped in and took care, but before that, you just assumed anything that can go wrong was going to go wrong.
Yeah.
And then if you prepared for it that way, you were ready for it. And the funny part is, if you did it that way and prepared for it, it hardly ever happened.
Yeah.
When you didn't prepare for it, that's when it happened.
Yep.
It's like, oh, my wireless, new battery, it's fine. I don't need 4 more batteries over here. You have 4 batteries, the battery never goes out on you. The day you don't put them out there, it stops on you. You're like, so yeah, it's weird. And that's why I thought that movie was so great.
Yeah.
Because, anybody who's actually done that has lived some part of that movie.
Especially like the girlfriend part.
Yeah.
Gosh, she was so annoying. And, I think it would sound better if it was recorded in doubly.
But it's like, granted, we never had no big Stonehenge come down. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's weird.
I've used that as an example, like, in like a math class in college, and you're explaining something I go, math is one of the few things in the world that's exact. You can't mess with math. I mean, look what happened with with Spinal Tap with Stonehenge. You just can't dismiss it and say, fuck this, fuck the napkin. No, you have to have your shit together. You know?
Oh, wait, let me look for this.
Oh, Will's having a good day.
I'm afraid to ask.
He's having some homemade burgers.
Yeah,
Ooh,
drinking beer, playing guitar, chatting with people about music, homemade burgers for dinner. Yeah. Life is great.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Wait.
Especially if you made made your burgers out of some nice cuts of ribeye. You put the attachment on the KitchenAid and just grind it up yourself. Oh yeah. Try not to get
That's a
fingers
hell of an idea. Sounds pretty good.
Okay, I'll probably get strike for this, or a claim. But you're talking about math again being absolute. I got to show this. Sorry.
That's fine.
For those of you who've never seen this.
Wait a minute. You owe me back room rent.
Now, don't get excited. How much is it?
You owe me 13 weeks at $7 a week.
Tidy sum, isn't it? Pardon me just a minute.
Sure.
Lou. Here's $28. $28? Give him that old routine of ours, 7 into 28, 13 times.
Hey, give me the Crayola.
Oh, yeah. Here. And do it right this time.
I hope it works.
Make it snappy.
Okay. Mr. Landlord.
Yeah?
What are you smoking, an army blanket?
Never mind about that. You owe me room rent.
All right, here's $28.
$28, fine. Just a minute. You owe me 13 weeks at $7 a week, and that happens to be a lot more than $28.
Well, that comes to $28.
Did you go to school?
Yes, sir.
Do you mean to say that you can prove that 7 times 13 is 28?
Well, it's got to be. Certainly it is, because Mr. Rabbit and I, that's $28. That's what you get.
If you can prove it, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will give you the room rent for nothing.
You will?
But if you don't prove it, you owe me double the back rent. Is it a deal?
That's a deal.
Okay.
Do you happen to have any Crayola on there?
Crayola?
Never mind. I got it.
Oh, you have?
I got the Crayola. 7 into 28 is going to come out 13.
That's your way.
That's my way. And it's got to come out right. Now, first, I put down a 7.
Right.
Now, I'm going to divide the 7 into 28.
Yeah.
I put a 28 there.
Okay.
Isn't that cute? Now, here we go. 7 into 2. 7 will not go into 2.
It will not.
That's a very big 7 to push into that little bit of 2.
That's say it is.
We ain't going to hurt that little 2, are we?
Of course you won't.
So we take the 2. Open your hand.
Yes.
And I put that 2 right there for safekeeping. But don't drop it and don't lose it. Now, 7 into 8.
Once.
I put the 1 over here, 1 over there. Now, we're going to carry the 7 because it's very big and it's getting heavy on my shoulders, and I'm going to drop the 7 under there. Now, 7 from 8
is 1.
Is 1. I put the 1 down there.
Mm-hmm.
Now it comes. Would you mind opening up your palm of your hand, please? Or would you like to use that 2? Open it up. Give me that 2. You've had it long enough. I'm going to put that 2 right there. Now, 7 into 21?
3 times.
That's right. 7 into 28, 13.
Good enough? Wait a minute. You have to prove this even better than that. You can prove it very easily by multiplication.
You mean you want me to multiply it?
No, not multiply. Multiply.
Multiply.
Multiply.
All right. Multiply it.
7 times 13 is 28. Go ahead.
Now, first, we got to put down a 13, right?
Right.
There's a 13.
Times 7.
Times 7.
Right.
7 weeks times 13, right? 7 times 3.
21.
21. 7 times 1.
7.
7. 7 and 1.
8.
And 2 to carry. 28.
Now, wait a minute. I'm still not convinced. There's one sure way of proving this. One sure way, and that's by addition.
You want me to addition it up?
I want you to put 13 7 times on that wall and then draw a line and add them up.
You want me to put down 13 7 times?
That's right.
That's got to come out right. There's 1.
1,
2,
2,
3,
3,
4,
4,
5,
5,
6,
6,
7.
Wait a minute. What's the idea of spreading them out like that?
Well, it looks like a flock of seagulls gonna hit the electric poles. Now we're gonna add them up, right?
All right, go ahead.
Here we go. 3, 6,
Wait a
9.
minute. Let me do the adding this time.
Good. Come out right.
Wait
A 3, a 6, a 9.
Just a minute. I will do the adding. Then there'll be no mistake.
Yeah?
All right? $28 each. All right?
Sure.
Now.
Go ahead. You had it up. Go ahead.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21.
22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
I did
funny
that.
as shit.
I did that to my math teacher, and he told me to shut up and sit down. I said, I proved it to shut up, sit down. One more peep, you'll go out in the hall. Like, but I it is genius. They initially, I think they originally did that, the one when they were in the Navy,
Yeah.
because they had to make donuts or something, and he's like, I made 28 donuts, and they're like, you get, was it 20? He made 28 donuts, but he had so many officers, so in rooms or something, I don't know what it was. He's like, yeah, 28. 7 13 is 28. Or 7 13 times is 28. So, and that's the kind of stuff that they did. What I always liked. It wasn't, I mean, yes, Lou got hit a lot by Bud, but that's why I think it's funny on where they meet Frankenstein.
Mm.
When the insurance lady bails him out of jail, and then she invites herself to the Halloween ball or party, so he's like, well, I'll go with you to get my costume, and Bud and Lou are standing there, and Lou grabs his coat, he goes to grab his hat and smacks Abbott across the face. And I remember reading that Abbott, they had to stop the scene right there because Bud just stood there because he was shocked, because that's the first time he'd ever been hit by Lou in any of their movies, and then he just busted out laughing because he didn't expect that, and it was an accident. Lou just went to grab his hat, and Bud had to be standing there, he's like, smack right across the face.
Wow.
So yeah, they had, they did, they made you think a lot, stuff like that, when it was always had to do with some kind of numbers.
Mm.
So that's what I like, and they were always funny. The only movie theirs I didn't like was Jack and the Beanstalk. I didn't care for that one.
Mm.
One of my favorites, though, they don't play very often, is The Time of Their Lives, where they're the ghost from the Revolutionary War. Well, no, I'm sorry. Lou's a ghost, and there's some girl there with him as a ghost, and they can't leave the property. And then Bud's like an attorney who bought the house or something like that. It's called The Time of Their Lives, and it's hilarious, but they never show it that often.
Oh.
So, any other questions, anybody?
Well, Will's happy with Tony found on his boss katana.
I didn't know that he had a boss cat. That's pretty
Yes.
cool.
Yes, he does
Those
have
are
one.
great amps.
I've never had
Nice.
one.
Yeah, I've seen enough reviews to know I want one. I haven't gotten one.
I've had this mini katana for so long, and I got it when I was going to the blind rehab center at the VA hospital in Long Beach, and I wanted something to play, and I got this, and I've had it ever since, and I love this amp so much.
Cool.
They even did the a revised version, and it's cool and everything, but man, if this thing, just crapped out on me and just died, I'd probably be really bummed. I mean, it's a cheap little inexpensive amp, but I've got so many hours playing through it, and I just, I got lithium batteries, and I just charge them up every week, and it's been a fantastic freaking amp. It always sounds good.
Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I've never owned a Boss amp at all. 51 combo.
There's been a lot of channels who got their start playing through a Katana, like Ryan from 60 Cycle Hum. He was playing one of those a lot, and then he started getting endorsements. Now he has like Tone King amps and all sorts of other stuff. I hadn't watched him in a while, but you know.
David, Greasy ordered his Rodecaster.
Yes, I have.
And microphone.
Yep.
And microphone cover.
Yep. Pop filter.
One of these.
In white.
Yeah, as soon as I get past these guitar necks, I'll probably want to get them. I'll have some money tied up.
Yeah.
150. How much is that in American money, Will? 275.
I was gonna say probably 250, 275, something like that.
Yeah, I don't remember. I used to know the exchange. Not anymore.
Hey, Will, did you want to hop on and we can talk after the show? Not that it's a secret. He wants to talk about how he's going to get the T-shirts.
Oh, okay.
Payment method, that kind of thing. And he might need me to read one of my checks to him. The numbers off of it.
Use volume low, change from clean. There you go. $240, $250. Okay. I sent you, I think the link's still good, Will, but I'll send you another one just in case. Since we are getting down to closing time.
Yeah. Figure about another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Roughly.
Okay, it's sent. So we'll do this. You guys pick 2 songs you want to hear. And we'll play those, then we'll close out the show. And we'll be back Thursday. And I'll have stuff from Scott, neck-wise, and might even do the repair on the neck Thursday. Or Friday, one of the two, but I'll have that. I'll do an unboxing when I get it, post it earlier in the day, and we'll go from there.
I'm going to bet that Ogre wants to hear the dentist. Did we play Jack the Ripper last time? I don't think we did.
Yeah, I did.
You did, that's okay.
Yeah.
We could always do the man, I always forget this. I don't know why. You even made the T-shirt. Creepy Hotel. Hey, well. See, even you got.
You got me too fast.
G'day.
What the hell's that name?
Devil's Blueprint.
That's it, Devil's Blueprint.
All right, well, hold on. Ogre's sweating, so we'll play that.
How you doing, Will? Did you already eat your burgers?
Nah, they'll be for dinner tonight. I'll cook them a bit later.
Okay.
All right, we're going to play these 2 songs. We're going to play these 2 songs, then we're going to close out, and I will see you guys Thursday. Enjoy the dentist. Open wide. Thunder.
From the chair.
video for this.
Old black photos line the hall, screaming mouths behind the door. Every step, the floorboards moan like this building feeds on broken bone. The smell of bleach and rotting fear, that buzzing sound is drawing near. Sit right down, the doctor smile, the chair reclines, I can't get away. Steel in my mouth while the shadows bray, drill through the nerve, hear the demons sing. Blood on the bib starts glistening, no anesthetic, no mercy tonight. Only daylight beneath the light, the dentist laughs while the engines scream. Welcome into this nightmare machine. Rusty tools laid out like knives, names carved deep of former lives. I hear somebody through the wall,
This is true.
begging God to end it all. Rubber gloves and hollow eyes, silver mask hides hungry smiles. Something crawling underneath, beneath the roots, beneath the teeth. He said, pain reveals the soul. Then he pulled and pulled and pulled. I swear I saw my memories hanging from that bloodstained string. Rip the molars from the jaw, feeds his evil through his flaw. Drill bit screaming through the skull till the human heart goes low. Chair reclines, forever chained. Every patient leaves deranged. Hear the suction drinking deep. No one here falls asleep. The lights go black, the drill still winds. Echoes trapped beyond all time. And somewhere in that curse-packed room, the dentist waits for someone new. Open wide.
So, if nothing else, between the shirt and the song, scare some kids and make them brush their teeth more and more so they don't have to go to the dentist.
Exactly. Their parents would probably be thanking you.
All right, so David wants to hear The Devil's Blueprint.
Good knock knock joke for you. A
Okay.
whole one.
Okay,
Knock knock.
Will?
Who's there?
Banana.
Banana who?
Why in the banana chocolate fudge does your clothes look like you put them on with a pitchfork?
In the shadows of Chicago streets, a castle built with wicked deeds. The walls could whisper tales so grim of hollow eyes and voices still. The devil's blue
She knows she's not supposed to jump, so she won't.
Mhm.
All right, everybody. With that, we will play the intro, outro, and I will see everybody Thursday. Thank you for hanging out and just being part of this family.
Thanks all. Have a good one.
Good
Take
night,
care.
everybody.